透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像のできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像のできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に
Good evening, guys. Welcome back to the Octavian Arena, and this is the night that everyone has been waiting for. The night where the day rises, the night where everything will be going for a blast. And this is the grand finals of the Octavian Arena Season 1. More tournaments to be upcoming for sure, yes. But before that, let me tell you that this time is going to be the guest of honor that will be coming in, who helped us organize this tournament, who helped us get in contact with Vista, and it is none other than Crank with me. So Crank, go ahead, my guy, say hello.
Hello, everyone. Namaste, everyone. Thank you, Octavian Arena crew, for inviting me and giving me the title of guest of honor.
Yep, you do definitely deserve it. And yes, thanks a lot, Crank, for that. But before that, I would just like to ask you a few questions here as we go into the introduction and stuff. But yeah, this is an interview overall. But yeah, let's begin with the first question. Are you ready?
Right, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. The first question is, any tips that you would like to give out for the beginner organizers out there?
Well, what I saw in this organization, Next Gen, is that they have a lot of potential, and if they could pave the way, fighting against all the top orgs of the Indian community, then I believe they have a really bright future. And a big shout out to VC for making the team and inviting me to be a part of it.
My, exactly. Thanks a lot, VC, for helping, not helping, but inviting all of us in this tournament. But yes, like you said, that this tournament has a lot of potential, and I do agree as well. But let's not let's not just dive too deep into the first question as well, because we have another question right up coming for you, Nicole. Because do you wanna give out any tips for the beginner underdog teams that are just out there right now, just struggling to rise up onto the spotlight? Like they're just struggling to just form up their teams right now.
Now, I'd like to say, study, work on what's happening, understand what's happening in the mistake, and don't leave teams. Stick with the team. Don't do the same mistake that the BGMI teams of India did in the initial phases. Stick together, be better together, and shine together.
Exactly, guys. Be together, shine together, and grow together. But anything else you would like to give out as a tip for MOBA category rather than just for the teams out there now?
Okay, so I didn't understand it. Could you?
Okay, let me just simplify it for you. Like any tips for the MOBA category rather than the other categories, right? Like there are a lot of categories in terms of games, but for the specific game like the MOBA 5v5, do you have any tips for individual players rather than the overall team?
Okay, for the tank players, work on your rotation, understand what kind of rotation they do before the objectives. You can watch it and try to mirror it. You can watch it in MPL PH, MPL ID, MPL SG. All the MPL teams do follow certain rotation. Understand why certain rotations are given. Understand the trades and grow from it. And for the junglers, understand how they are farming before the objectives. And I believe that would give a good push to the Indian community.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. A lot of wise words coming in from Krang himself, who is a really amazing player and is in a really amazing team itself, Fusion Prime. So yes, a huge shout out to Krang as well. I mean, I have been watching this guy in a lot of tournament series as well as casting for this guy's team. Man, these people just play way too aggressive. Like I would just like to point that out right now. But yeah, with this, another question coming in. Not the question, but would you like to give out any motivational words for all the people who are looking out for their dreams in the MOBA 5v5 right now? Any motivational words?
I believe it's more like luck is also needed, not only motivation. So whoever is having a motivation for the game, keep on doing it. And if the luck is favoring you guys will do it. Like many of us have been dreaming about being a mobile gamer, being able to play MPL and all. But hopefully next year, I believe there may be some chances for India. And if you guys are shining until next year, you guys do have the potential. So don't give up yet. Keep pushing until next year.
Exactly. A lot of opportunities, like you mentioned, Crank. But yeah, with this, I would just like to proceed because I won't like to consume a lot of your time because you're a busy man yourself. So yeah, why don't you go ahead, give out your words for honor in this specific tournament? You like anything else you would like to give out for the pointers for the specific organization?
there are a lot of major organizations who are doing and combining as a whole. I want them to notice this organization as well, because they do have a lot of potential people. And if you can guide them better, if you can lead them better, I believe this is only going to be better for India.
Exactly. Man, this is actually going to be interesting. But yes, with this, Crank, this is the end of the interview that we are going in. Thanks a lot for helping us organize this tournament as well as sponsoring us for the prize pool.
Thank you for inviting, guys. Have a good one. All of it to both the teams. May the best one win. All right, guys.
Yes. Okay, then let's not consume too much of Crank's time, guys. Everyone in the chat, just give out a huge W spam in the chat, W Crank in the chat. And yes, with this is going to be the end of the guest caster, as not the guest caster, but the guest who will be coming in, as well as the end of the interview that has just been produced here. And yes, with this, guys, we'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere though, as the grand finals between the side of Team Shadow Esports as well as Team Peak will be facing off each other in a BO7 continuous matches. And as well as that, let me tell you, there is a giveaway as well coming up, and the giveaway is going to be a really interesting one, because it is 4K diamonds, as well as everyone in the chat will be getting 100 diamonds each. Not everyone in the chat, but there is going to be a raffle. There is going to be a spin for 100 diamonds each person. So yes, with this, we'll be taking a short break though, guys. Don't go anywhere, as in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming with me was the guest Crank from Fusion Prime. We'll be taking our break. We'll be taking our leave. Bye bye.
重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズ
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと星がついていてシャンワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだ
こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりのハッピーで埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりのハッピーで埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で
守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ。歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。ずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。斬新な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。ずっとひらり透き通るきらめき。愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ。歌おうよベンベンな。もっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう
バンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンバずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラ
And welcome back, guys, to the land of Dawn. And this is the Octavian Arena, bringing you by none other than the next Arc event. And yes, this is going to be the blast that everybody wants to wait for. This is the night where it's going to be the brightest one as well, because this time the team that wins will be crowned with the championship title. And yes, it's between the side of Team Shadow Esports, the team which is being led by one of the oldest stars, team not team, but it is going to be I7. And on the other hand, we have one of the youngest marksmen, gold standards, which is going to be Skyzen on the side of Team Peak here. Both the teams are really interested as well as really dedicated for winning this match. And in the Castles decks, it's none other than your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Sunny. So Sunny, say hello.
Hello, beautiful people. We are here in the grand finale, and thank you, Jeff, for that such a heartwarming welcome and introduction as well. And at the same time, it is going to be the first match here. It is going to be best of 7. And Jeff, I think you forgot about something. Are you sure? Are you not forgetting about something?
Wait, I do remember something. How are we not gonna mention the giveaway that's coming in? Sunny? But why don't you go
Absolutely.
ahead? Yes,
We
why don't
do
you go ahead?
have 5,000 diamonds give away. And the thing is, I'm going to promise you guys, right? Every single one of you who are active will be taking home diamonds today. If you're active though, I can guarantee you guys will be taking away those juicy diamonds and more than enough diamonds to probably get a starlight as well, because let's be honest, 5,000 is not not a small amount. And with that, I think I'm taking too much time here, right, Jeff? Should we jump into the drafting phase?
Exactly. We should be going into the drafting phase because this is the BO7 series. The matches that we need to just witness all around because this is the team which we are actually waiting up for. And this is the i7's team, Team Shadow Esports and Team Peak with a gold standard of their own. So, yes, I am really excited because in this tournament, let me tell you, the way Shadow Esports have just been playing with the discipline, with the macro game rather than what do we call focusing on the kills here. I really love the objective overkill mindset there. So yes, I do love the side of Team Shadow Esports mindset, but on the side of Team Peak, though, once known as Peak to Plumet, but yeah, now they are known as Peak. So yeah, the side of Team Peak, they play with the most aggression that they can. They go in for the kills as well as for the macro. So the side of Team Peak, they go in for a lot of tanky comp. At the same time, they just manage to secure enough damage so that they can actually dominate their whole lane as well. So yeah, both the teams, they have their playstyle. They have a lot of what do we call it, game sense, that I would just like to say as well, and at the same time they have a really amazing team synchronization. So yeah, overall I'm loving the way that both the teams have just came in for the grand finals, and it is going to be a blast of its own. And with that, we can already see Ben Fording banning off the Baksha.
Absolutely, they will be banning Batsia here. We all know, right? Batsia is way too tankier. And honestly, the first ban here is a solid ban right there because
Let's hear from the crowd.
Batsia, right? They might be going for Kimmy here, but at the same time, CC will get banned. She is a flexible pick, especially onto that goal lane.
Exactly. That flexible pick is way too flexible, I'll be saying, man. I legit saw a CC on the jungle the other day on rank and somehow it worked out. I don't know how, but yeah, it is what it is. It's rank, it's Land of Dawn, anything can happen, but this is the competitive series that we are talking about. It's usually the gold lane or the EXP where CC belongs onto, and like you mentioned, the side of Team SDES are probably planning for a Kimi so that can actually happen off. Because a Kimi, I'm seeing a lot being picked off from the side of Team SDES specifically, but they also go in for Farsa as well as those other aggression plays, but this time they went in for the Kalia. So I don't think so. They are planning for a lot of tanky comms that they should be countering onto, and I'm planning and not planning, but I think that they are planning to go in for a lot of tanky comms on their hands as well, because a tanky meta is revolving around nowadays, but it's not the perfect prediction that can be happened on, right, Sunny?
That's right, and they will be banning Kalia here as well with the Zuchin. And honestly, Kalia ban here just forecast the MPL, right? Because Kalia with the Leonard's Kalia with the Dwarf will melt your front laners here. So the bans are solid and Zuchin ban, like you said, is good, right? Because let's be honest, mid lane dominance is the key to winning the game.
Exactly. I mean, it's not even about the late game assurance here, because if you have the proper early game aggression, then you can pretty much say that you won't even need to go in for the late games and can end off the game between the 15 to 12-minute mark, and that can also happen. But if you are planning to go in for the late game assurance, then definitely you can go in for a favorite pick of Sunny as well. Sicilian, you know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely, Sicilian. The thing is, Sicilian does work, right? It kind of was into the rank as well, because I haven't seen it picked way too much now. But in the tournament scene, right? They're just gonna punish that Sicilian, because let's be honest, 13 minutes matches are what we get on an average.
My kiss.
That's true, 30 minutes. That as well, max. As long as they are not a really dedicated type of playstyle that they're going on to, just defending their crystal like it's the most precious thing that they can ever protect on. So it can, what do we call it, elastic their own way on towards a 40-minute mark, and you know how deadly a 40-minute mark game actually goes in for. But yeah, with this, it's going to be the Grok, which will be instantly locked. And if we are talking about the last bans from both the teams, it's going to be a really quick jungler from the side of Team SDS that will be banned off, a Yishin Shin, and from the side of Team Peak, it is going to be Alice. So they are probably marking down not Lemon but Cedos, who will be a little bit of the trouble on towards the EXP side. But yeah, with this, what do you think the other picks are going to be?
Absolutely, Alice, right? The thing is, Pete did had some troubles into quarterfinals because they did lose a match against an Alice, so it kind of lingers over you, right? And Alice onto the late game will just jump onto your backline, and Alice with a flicker, right? You cannot escape him. You cannot escape her. And at the same time, look at that. The Grog has been paid from SDS, and without missing the beat, they will be going with the Kimi and Ruby. So they do have the sustain, they do have the CC, and they do have the continuous damage. So, and honestly, I think the Kimi pick here, Jeff, is because they don't want to give that combo to STS, right? They don't want that combo to Shadow Esports with Strock and a Kimi. It's just way too horrendous onto the mid lane.
Your team.
That's true, man. I love the fact that they actually play out their cards really wisely, and the continuous damage, the continuous sustain as well coming in from the side of Team Peak. Like I mentioned, the way that they play off, it's really aggressionness coming in as well as the focus on the macro. So that's what I'm expecting from Peak at the moment. And if we are looking into that, we can already see the side of Team SD is just trying to counter it off with that YZ coming in as well as Lemon on the land slot. I mean, I have not been seeing him on the land slot pretty often nowadays, but it is what it is. As long as you know how to play a land slot, it can work out. But here we go. We can see Lemonair on towards that Gatot Kacha, a really strong pick. At the same time, combining it with the Kimi's attraction pulse, it's going to be a perfect combo. But what do you say about it?
Which I was made for.
Absolutely. But the thing is, it all depends on the wombo combo, right? And especially coming from Pete, they will be able to hit that wombo combo. At the same time, they will be going with the Gatukacha, especially because of that dragon, it seems like. But it will be interesting what they pick for the XP lane, right?
In despair that I see the
Exactly. I mean, it is what we are thinking of right now, because Kaizen, the gold laner from the side of Team Peak, is on towards the Ruby, and usually we see Ruby on the gold lane more than the EXP side. So it is definitely going to be the EXP laner that we are expecting from the side of Team Peak at the moment. But let's see what they're going to pick off for, because from the side of Team SDES, they are trying to go in, mark down that God Kai's hero pool, just banning down the meta as well. It's going to be Fanny, Hayabusa, and the YSS that will be picked off. And on the side of Team Peak, though, here comes the Uranus on the previous matches, on the semifinals itself. I saw really...
Jeff.
Hey,
Ben 14, where the Sicilian, instant pick there. And Shadow Esports, they have already won the first match for me, man. I don't care about the results. They have already won. But jump onto a draft in there, Jeff. Sorry to cut you off right there. But yeah, Sicilian is Sicilian, man. It is going to be a Uranus there with a Lapu, but Uranus will sustain every single thing that Shadow Esports have. Not that board, though. That board is going to be tough. But the Esmeralda is open, right?
Oh, yep, the Esme is definitely open.
Are we going to see an Esma Hyper? Esma Hyper does work. She is a bit slow onto the early game. But Esma Hyper here would be way too deadly, right? They will be too much tank here. But is it going to be a Gusion?
Man, the Gusion on the jungle is what we are not expecting in the moment. Godkai's Joy, a really interesting pick because it can melt down the Faraga armor and just make him vulnerable to be taken down pretty easily. Cedos as well, though, he can go for the backline with a big black dragon form, and that can pretty much melt down the Kimi if she does not have the flicker as well as the protection of the Gatot Kacha or the Ruby. But because Uranus, he's only a sandbag there, and he can only sustain the damages, not reflect the opponents to force them to go back off there. But yeah, with this on towards the drafting phase, what do you want to say about it, Sunny?
The Choi, the backline is open. Sicilian will have a tough time. But it's all about the synergies, right? It's all about the wombo combo because drafting. It's only 40%. It's about the mechanics right now. And honestly, the pick might be ahead in drafting as well because only 5 to 10%, right? They have the last Joy. Because if you look at the Shadow Esports, right, they kind of lack in the CC, right?
That's true. That's true. If we look into the side of Team SDES, they are lacking the CCs that they should be coming in because maximum of the CC is being reflected onto a Grok here who will have to force the tectonic charge all the times. And if we compare that stun coming in from the Petrify on the Yuzong, not a big fan of it. But yes, a lot of people in the chat, I can see they are confused on who is I7. So let me tell you, Wink has changed I7 has changed his name into Wink. So yes, Wink is I7, guys. Don't worry about it. And yes, you guys are watching the grand finals of the Octavian Arena, brought to you by Nextstart event between the side of Team Shadow Esports on the blue team and on the red team. We have Team Peak. Both the teams are rising on the tournament series really amazingly, and this is the chance. This is the time to see who comes out on top and who wins the macro game, because whoever wins macro wins the game. But yes, with this, the 40% game has been completed on the draft. The 60% is still left on the execution, and the execution position is what matters a lot. And before that, we can already see Lemonade coming in a bad position, though might be forced to use the Revitalize. Lemon does not want to go in. Wait, I just realized there is a Lemonade at the same time there is Lemon.
Both of them are here. That's the thing about Grandfinale, right? We are going to see same type of test because let's be honest, right? Oh, the retribution on the Letho. So yeah, that was a heavy investment right there. They really wanted the Letho, and they will get. Okay, look at that, Lancelot. He wants more, but at the same time, the backup is there as well. Joy onto that low HP. Guys gets taken down. Lemon gets the first kill right there, and that too onto a hyper. Timmy can go down as well. Nucleus is low. There is no dash. I think there is no dash. A perfect taunt is there. And no, Lemon gets taken down, but the fight is still on. Bad Paji. Yeah, he gets taken down. Paji, not today, not today. And 2-for-1 trade. Shadow did have the lead there, but they kind of overextended in that fight, right?
Exactly. They overextended a lot than they should have gone in for. And there was a heavy resource burn down, but that was worth it as well because they managed to secure 2 kills on their hands for just a trade onto their God guys who was on the Joy, the jungler, and Skyzen who was forced to use up the flicker and also secure the kill as well as the assist. So yeah, onto the gold lane, we can see a heavy resources gap that will be coming in from the gold laners. But that is not going to be the issue right now because the turtle fight is coming in, is immensing, and both the teams need to go in for the set, go in for a lot of resources that they need to be burning on, as well as a lot of patience that they need to just play off with, because we can already see the 2-on-1 scenario coming in. The wall popped up, though. It's going to be Ricky who will be coming in for the fights, as well as just popping around, just healing himself without any issues. But we can already see the Xing Xing coming in. Lemonade on a really bad position, comes in with the shot asset and taking it down. Lemonade will be the one taken on by Zero, and he comes in with the big black dragon onto the back line. The God guys with electrifying beats, with the wall cancelling out. He'll be using the rhythm, but not for long though, because it's going to be Ben 14 who will be using up the Bat Beast, and it is going to be the death for our who is it? God guys. And yes, with that, Lemon will be securing the turtle, but Skyzen will be securing the kill on towards Wing though. But Ricky as well will be falling down because of the bats coming in from Ben 14, and it is going to be a rising meta from Sicilian. But it's not the end for the team fight because Skyzen will be trapped down, though he still is a sustainable hero. He is still a Ruby, and he can sustain out a lot. And with that, we can see the trade coming in. Both the teams are really at the stake of winning and losing right now.
Absolutely, and if you look at the scores, it is 4-3. Shadow Esports does have the kill advantage, and at the same time, they have the gold advantage here as well. 800 gold lead is a solid, especially into grand finales here. And Pete is it's not a big team, right? And look at that, Sicilian zoning out that Kimmy. That's the first time we are seeing this, but at the same time, oh, look at that. Skyzen gets that gold crab here. And if you look at the items, there is no solid items. They're still building up there, but at the same time, Uranus versus Dragon. The Dragon does have the upper hand here, right? Until the mid game, and even in the late game, Uranus will out-sustain him because Dragon generally they go for a tankier build, just one attack item. And yeah, and even onto the late game, right, they will sell that attack item. They will be just, tanking so much damage, trying to provide the CC, trying to zone out the backline here. And look at that, Rod providing that perfect vision there. Gatugacha does know that he will get pushed back, but no, that Paji, he will not push him back. Oh wait, there's the push right there. That's the cross-skill curse right there, but look at the damage coming here. That's got Sicilian. And the Gatugacha is already down to that 30% of the HP, but they are on to that God guys here. AOG gets connected, but not much. God guys just taken down as well. Dragon onto the back line. Kimi survives onto that 1 HP, but at the same time, Sicilian. Uranus is there as well. I don't think so he's going to survive. Look at that Sicilian. Look at that Kimi. No passive.
Man, that is the way it ends. Man, the way that they are playing off is really interesting, but on towards the off-screen, we saw Skyzen actually secure a kill on towards that Wink, and that is not a good sign because we can already see the turtle will be forming on the hands of Team Shadow Esports without any regardless issues. But without that, Ricky though will be coming in. Sha Essence will be the death for our Ricky, and with that, see though securing the killing spree on his hands, and the way that he was going in for the backlines, like I mentioned, that is what we need to do in whenever you play a YZ. As a guy who has mastered YZ just previous season, man, the backline hunting potential from him is way too crazy. And yes, with that, we can see the side of Team Peak is having a little bit of the issues on towards the goal lane because of Kaizen having a much more sustainability as well as a lot of damage that is being produced by him. So yeah, the side of Team Shadow Esports, they need to make sure that Xbox actually does not get what do we call resources gaps out there right now, because it's not going to be a good sign. But before that, on towards the mid lane though, with that attraction pulse comes in, not a good sign. Bad fees already popped up, but not for long though, because it is going to be the disengage, the peel coming in from both the teams. That was what do we call it? That was a really wise move that is just being played out there. But Lemonade, though always taking up the risky paths, that was not a good decision, as he might have been forced to use up the AOG as well as the revitalized heavy resources burn. But before that, it is still going to be the side of Team Shadow Esports who is having a little bit of the upper hand in terms of the map right now.
That's right, and at the same time, Shadow Esports, right, like you said, they have the upper hand here. They are ahead by 2k gold. They have a late game insurance here as well, a Sicilian, and honestly, he is taking fed 203. He just needs those stats here, and you have to give it to Sidu, right? The way he is, zoning out the backline is just beautiful. Like, he knows his target. He is protecting his backline as well, Sicilian and all. Uranus is not getting that opening, but we do have to see here for Wink, right? Because Ruby is giving him a hard time, and there's the backup, right? He did make the call, and the stun. Okay, 11. The Ruby is going to be the lifesaver here for Pete, right? Because the CC is going to be just horrendous, and they realize that they were trying to mark him, but Ruby will out-rotate them. And at the same time, no.
No, Kaizen.
Yes, Kaizen gets taken out. They wanted that Ruby. They will get that Ruby as well. Nucleus is there. Okay, exactly. Dragon is there onto that Wiki. The flicker gets used up. The heal is there, and that's the thing about Uranus, right? After soaking up so much damage, he is really full back onto the HP. Gatugacha trying to get that lemon.
Oh, Lemonade though. Yep, we can already see the Lemonade coming in. With that, the Shahid Sensational being used up. The Nucleus almost taken down, but he will be surviving on the slimmer of HP. But before that, we can see the Shadow Team Shadow Esports again coming on top because of the team fight. But it was a trade-off for Ben for Team, though, so not a good time because we can already see another team fight coming in. God Kai might be coming in with the retribution. The Bono, it's going to be Lemon who will be securing it up. And with that, God Kai is missing out that rhythm, and he will be taken down by Lemon because of that Thorn Rose. And with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports, another kill on the hands, and it is going to be a trade-off, a vengeance that just came in for our Ben 14. And with that, Lemonade as well in a bad position. Like I say, that he is always taking up the risky path, and because of that, he was punished now. He was not let go because of that, and we can already see Lemon just shing around with that puncture, and he does not care much about it because the second claw comes in. Ricky, though, will be forced to be backing off because of the glowing wand. He will not be able to heal up much, and with that, finally the Radiant Armor onto its Wink because of that God Kais.
Absolutely, and the thing is, the driving speed is in still hands of Shadow Esports. Look at that side, man. Beautifully. The thing is, he survived that. I don't know how. That was a perfect macro right there. And at the same time, look at that. The backup is there. The Kimi is not being fruitful, right? He is getting marked up by the Lancelot. And at the same time, Pete, right? They have that joy. It's 1-for-1 at the moment. And at the same time, look at that Sidu. He is providing that perfect front laning here, especially for the Sicilian.
Exactly, man. The way they're playing off, I actually just genuinely love the way that they're protecting the front liner, the backliners, because of that what do we call Bats Paji, because the way that he's just putting up the wall, knows when he needs to just cancel out the rotations or any what do we call it textbook rotations that I would like to mention out from the side of Team Peak, because the way that they're rotating at the moment, they are just focusing on the macro, knowing that they cannot just go in for the team fights because they will be gapped up. They are just getting what do we call it out zoned. They are getting what do we call it, I forgot that word, but yeah, it was supposed to be a really interesting fight from the side of Team Peak, as we can see on the draft, but at the moment we can see it is going to be because of the team synchronization. But God Kais, though, with that, the rhythm comes in, but not for long, because electrifying beats will be the one. Death for Lemon, but no, it's going to be the reverse. It's going to be the clutch from Lemon because of the Thorn Rose, as well as the combo from the Black Dragon as he still comes in. Ricky, though, might be in trouble. 3v1 scenario, Sanguine Claw catches him, is going to be the death for Ricky, but he will be forced to use the flicker. But Shah Essence already there will be the death for our Ricky, and with that, on towards the off screen, though, Nucleus will be taken down because of that last insanity. Skyzen still comes in. I am offended, might be coming in anytime sooner, but Wink in a bad position. AOG comes in, catches two people, will be cancelling out, but it's not going to be enough though, because the tectonic charge comes in for the rescue. Wink will be surviving as well as securing the double kill on his hands, and with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports will be securing the Lord on the hands, macro and micro both on the hands of Team Shadow.
That's right, but if we look at the turrets, right, Pete are in the advantage. They do have 3 turrets here. And at the same time, Shadow, they have 3 turrets as well, but it seems like they have pushed more. They just got the 3rd turret onto the mid lane here. And they are slowly crawling back into the game, but the goal difference is still here. The Lord will be marching for Shadow Esports here. So this might be one of the last defense. It kind of seems like, because after that, Pete cannot, Okay, a team fight there. Ben 14 gets taken down. Kais gets that kill, but at the same time, look at that. Bad Paji avenging his Nakama. Dragon onto the back line here. Lancelot trying to provide the damage. The perfect CC hits there. Dragon transforms into the dragon form. Kini harassing him, but no, it is gonna be Kimi who gets taken down. 2 for 1 trade. When the Lord is marching, it's not good, right? AOG gets used, not aggressively, but yeah, to save his own life, Levenair, but at the same time, look at that bot, right? Wait. I7 guy, he's just farming up. He realized that Sicilion and him is basically the late game insurance that his team have. And right now, they have the advantage, right? State gold gap, they have the turrets, they have every single thing.
The way that they're playing off, yep, I do actually agree. Like the way that they're just farming off right now, they do not want to let the economy fall off. But like I mentioned, as the game progresses, the goal gap does not matter much on the game, because we can already see the side of Team Cedo, not Cedo, but the side of Team Shadow Esports are securing kills left and right. That will put them in an economic gap, definitely, which is going to be a bit of the trouble for the side of Team Peak to cover up. And as the game progresses, though, once every individual on both the teams will have the equipment, so the goal will not matter at all, and that will require a lot of time though. But before that, another team fight will be coming in with that on the back line. Big Black Dragon will be catching a Ruby on Skyzen as the Phantom execution was cancelled out, but still goes in. Will be catching the one as of now with the slam. Will be pushing back, but Tectonic Charge misses up. AOG comes in, catches our Paji, but it is not going to be the death of him because he has the flicker for his rescue.
That was a perfect flicker right there from Bad Paji, and the thing is, he's sustaining so much damage. The AOG was there, but sadly, it did connect on to Rock only. And at the same time, look at that. Okay, Ricky can go down here. We hardly see a Lancelot killing Uranus, but at the same time, Groth uses that conceal. Okay, Sicilion gets taken down. Groth guys finally got his foot at the moment. This might be it. This might be it for Pete. They are pushing the mid lane here. It's a 4v5 here. The Dragon joins the fight. It is on to Ricky as well. Ruby having a tough time here. Wink, this is your time to shine, because it is 2 damage and he will shine. Gatulacha gets taken down, 1 for a 1 trade, and at the same time, Dragon gets that, guys, and they want more. Shadow Esports, they want more. The Rot Wall is there as well. Uranus onto that 1 HP. Lancelot is here. He's not gonna survive. A 3 for 1 trade when you don't have a top lane turret, and at the same time they want more. Tyson, he is providing the CC, but I don't think so. He got out CC. Nucleus is the last one surviving. The Lord has spawned, and Shadow Esports might be able to take this one home, boys.
Man, I actually do love the way that the side of Team Shadow Esports are playing off their lands, the way that they're just playing off, and the way Lancelot is just functioning around. He's not being disrupted at the moment because of anyone from the side of Team Peak right now. They have Gadot Kacha with the Thorn, they have Nucleus with the Immobilize, but before that though, it's going to be Wink in a bad position. Electrifying Beats comes in with that, the Rhythm as well follows up, but Wink has that Radiant Armor, which is not a good sign. God guys will be blocked off with the road, as well as the death for him will be immensing. And with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports will be securing another Lord, another way of just winning off the game pretty easily. And to be fair, God guys is trying his best to deal out, to just ditch out any damage as he can, just leave out any dents if possible, but that is not happening at the moment because of the Radiant Armor, as well as a lot of defenses that are coming in from Shadow Esports. And the way they are giving out the follow-up though, that is something that I like at the moment, but at the same time that's not the most amazing and the fun part, but it is what it is, because the Lord will be marching in the mid lane though. But on towards the orange buff side, we can already see the tauntings, the battles that are just coming in, a little poking, ditching damage that are just being produced from the side of Team Shadow Esports. I love the part that they are just taunting and not going for the actual team fight. But before that though, comes in for the Nucleus, lands over the Function, as well as the Phantom Execution will be the death. And with that, the Lord will be inside the Ceremony, so off towards the Crystal, and might be the death of it though. But before that, Big Black Dragon coming in onto the backline will be going in for the Shy Essence though, but not enough. Tectonic Charge comes in, but it's not the fun part though that we are looking on to. God Kais will be taken down regardless, and with the shutdown finally comes in onto towards Lemon. Skyzen will be the one securing. Last Insanity will be the death for a Lemonair, and with that, Skyzen in a bad position, still having his spell but not enough though, because Ricky was already taken down, and 1v4 scenario is wait. damage for our Skyzen, and with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports will be securing the first game on the hands as the Nexus will be taken down.
Absolutely, what a beautiful game that was. Shadow Esports from the minute one, right? They had the control of the map, they had the control of the enemy hyper as well, because let's be honest, guys, here with those 10 deaths is not looking good. And yeah, the game number one here will go towards Shadow Esports. We got to see a Sicilian in grand finales. How lucky am I? And at the same time, look at that 3-10-1 here, and that's a Reiki, man. He got hard counter as well. And I don't know what happened to Dot guys, right? Was he countered? Because if you look at the pits, right, they don't have much CC, right, to stop the Joy. The Sicilian doesn't have that CC, the bot doesn't have that CC, and even the Drot does. And he was just hitting outbursts right there, left and right. I don't know how.
Exactly. I mean, I think it's basically like a warm-up game maybe, because this game did not felt that amazing in my opinion. The way that the Team Peak plays, I know their playstyle a lot. I know the way they play, and I might use it to counter them in further tournaments, but that's the further topic we are not going to talk about. It is something that I know a lot about them, and they usually play out the aggressive role. They go in for a lot of fights, and they actually secure a lot of macro as well, and their pick style is not the one that they just picked up right now. Those guys then went in for the Ruby, EXP type gold laner. That was a really interesting pick at the moment, but regardless of that though, if you know the way Sicilian as well just plays out his cards, we can just make sure that Sicilian actually, what do we call it, counters down that the Kimi a lot harder because of the Sanguine Claw, just cancelling out the scales, at the same time just making sure that Kimi does not run out because of the jetpack, and knowing that the Bat Feast is always there to just dish out additional damages, and even if the Flicker is out there, it can actually follow up, and that might be the death for our Kimi. So yeah, on towards the mid lane, we can pretty much say that Sicilian is a really rising type of meta that is coming in at the moment, but a lot of people are not abusing that hero at the moment. So yeah, we can pretty much say that the side of Team Shadow Esports, at the same time the side of Team Peak, will have a lot of ditching moments one after another. But this was just the first game though, Sunny. Why don't you go ahead, sign us off, and just give us a little break on this match?
Absolutely, that was the game number one. Here we will be right back with the game number two, and it is going to be best of 7 here. We are going to have some giveaways as well, so guys, just be active, and yeah, we will be right back in a jiffy.
重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔、五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだ、ずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき、愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星、瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう、シンガーソングその声聞かせて、一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。
ワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうバンバンバンと重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディーどこでも願いを込めて踊ろうよバンバンなバンバンバンと重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー
And we are back, guys, in the Octavian Arena, Season 1, the Grand Finals of Shadow Esports versus Team Peak here. The first game was won by none other than Team Shadow Esports, the team of the oldest legend, one of the realest players of MLBB India, the team which is being led by I7, none other than the I7. And on the other hand, though, we have the gold standard of India. We have the youngest gold standard of India, Sky Zen, who is playing on the Team Peak here. And yes, this is going to be the BO7 series. This is just the second game, and we already saw how amazing this match is being done on the first game. And this time, the second game must be even more harder, must be even more ballistic. And yes, in the casters deck, it's none other than your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Sunny.
That's right, Jeff. And let's go. Match number 2 here. The drafting phase will start soon, and I'm excited. Okay, it has started as well. The bans are there as well. The Drought will get banned this time from SDS, Shadow Esports. At the same time, the Dragon will get banned. So yeah, they had a respect ban right there from Sidu. So it's understandable, right? The last game, the Dragon was giving them a tough time, tough trade. But at the same time, the Fredrin gets banned, so they might be going for an assassin. Most probably a Hayabusa, even the Gusion, because they were hovering over Gusion just before they, lock in that Joy. And we might see Joy here as well, talking about Joy. And CC ban, quite a basic ban, right? Because CC is just way too broken in this meta, right?
That's true, man. I mean, seriously, though, even in the EXP, even in the gold lane, oh my, that guy just, what do we call it, dominates in the most amazing, in the most ballistic manner that we don't even want to expect. But yeah, talking about that, though, we can see Grog as well being taken down from the side of Team SDES. They do not want to let the side of Team Peak pick it off. And talking about Peak, though, they have banned off Fredrin, they have banned off YZ, Respect ban already incoming. But let's see what the last ban is going to be. And it is Lancelot from Lemon who will be taken down. Oh my, they're actually going for a lot of respects at the moment.
They are. The Lancelot getting banned, the Dragon getting banned, like you said. This current ban is gonna be from back Paji though. And honestly, what it is it gonna be a Lapu here? Lapu, gimme.
That's true.
It is gonna be a fighter though, right?
It should be a fight. I mean, the meta is revolving all around fighters, so maybe another fighter.
Okay.
Team is picking.
The Kalia, but the thing is, Jeff. Alice is still open, and look at that. God, guys, they are going for that YSS straight away without missing a beat. And at the same time, Shadow Esports will answer them with a Zuchin and most probably a Nolan here. They are hovering over a Nolan though.
Man, oh man, the hovering on towards the Nolan would be a really deadly combo because knowing the way that he can just use up that, what do you call it, dimension shift. Oh, wait, but before that though, Bagpaji shifted on towards that. Baksha instead, wait, am I expecting a Baksha on the roam? Because Bagpaji is the roamer from SDES and Ben 14. On towards the
It
Lucian.
might be, but the spell is of Hyper, right? The Baxia? It gets countered right away with that Borg and that Eve, right? And Levin here will be going with an assassin. Hayabusa is perfect, right? Hayabusa is perfect for that Eve. Eve won't have the thing is, Eve will be a food if it's not positioned directly. But at the same time, Viasis is there, right? I've not seen any counter here from Shadow Esports for that Viasis, especially when that Viasis was the first bit. How will they go for that? But at the same time, we are into a second drafting phase, right?
That's true. I mean, this is going to be the second phase of the drafting phase. And like I said, the Lemon on towards the Hayabusa. I mean, I've seen his Hayabusa a lot, and he actually counters down the YSS a lot brutally than we expect. But so yeah, on the previous game, we did saw him ban out instead though. So it is how they play out. And Badpaji is actually on the Baksha roam, combining it with Ben 14, a really deadly combo I'll be seeing because the Tortoise Pursues as well as the, what do we call it, Lantern is a really, what do you call it, Butterfly Lantern is really, really annoying. So yeah, it is all about how you play out on the meta though, on towards how you revolve around that meta as well as how you just go around on towards that synchronization. So it is all depending on how you just execute your playstyle, on how you execute onto the draft. So yeah, talking about execution though, guys, wait up till the last match, wait up till the tournament ends, wait up till this BO7 ends, because we are having 5k diamonds giveaway, and everyone, whoever is active on the chat, will be having a fun time on receiving those juicy, beefy diamonds.
Grant immortality.
Absolutely. 5,000 is not a low amount. And the thing is, I can guarantee at least 20 people will be getting those diamond rewards. So yeah, just divide it, but you will get the max, right? Quick max at the moment. And let us focus on to the bans here, Jeff. Alice taking ban because let's be honest, Alice did give them a hard time in the quarterfinals. Lapu, as you said, is the fighter meta. And right now, Wink, I7 there, what will he ban? Are we gonna see another fighter here? Are we gonna see a tank even? It is gonna be our left man, our Shin, a Shin boy, Shin from Meso.
Oh, wait. Before we get into the drafting now, I just have a small trivia for everyone in the chat, Do you guys know what the second skill of, what do you call it, Arlot is known as? Come on. I want to know how many of you guys have knowledge of MLBB skill names in the chat. Just let me know if you guys know about what the second skill of Arlot is known as. Let me give you a quick hint. It is a spell in MLBB itself. It is a spell which you get in the later stages. So yeah, that's the biggest hint I can give you already. But yeah, talking about it, Sunny, come back towards the draft, and I hope you know the trivia yourself, because I want to know if you know the skill name of Arlot.
I might know, but the thing is, do you want to know that from the viewers or me though?
That's true. I mean, it is a trivia for everyone. But anyways, let's see the knowledge of chat right now. We casters keep up on knowledge anyways.
The thing is, the name and the skill is completely different, right? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Both of them are solar opposites. It's kind of tough. It doesn't even make sense. They just got lazy at that moment, right? But Esmeralda will be there, so the bot will have a tough time.
Man, not just tough time. He will be having a hellhole for himself, just knowing that it is going to be the Esmeralda who just eats out the shields, man. Like, what are you supposed to do against that Esmeralda? My oh my. But yeah, talking about it, we can see Hylos is being picked off by Lemonade, and I'm expecting the side of Team Peak to just lock in, because the previous game we saw them just being dominated in a really brutalist manner. But just speaking about it though, Skyzen hovering on towards the Nathan will instantly lock it, so it's going to be the X-Borg on the EXP, and MM for the MM in this EXP meta. Oh wait.
It is gonna be a Nathan. The thing is, they want something to burst down that Batsia, that Esmeralda, right? They cannot go for a fighter because Esma will soak up way too much. And at the same time, Wink will be going with the Ranger. The Nathan is just broken, right? If it gets that perfect timing, if he gets that perfect farm up, because he does counter every single thing. Hayabusa, he needs to have that fast hands as well. Because let's be honest, the second skill, if it hits that Hayabusa before him, using that ulti, he will get melted.
That's really brutal, man. But yeah, speaking about it, though, we'll be jumping into the draft in a few minutes and then in a few seconds. Don't go anyway, guys. I hope you guys have your snacks. You guys are warm in your seats. And yes, this is going to be the second game of the BO7 series, the Octavian Arena Grand Finals of the Season 1 between Team Peak on the blue team and on the red team. We have Team Shadow Esports leading with one team, and this time it's going to be the Redemption arc. They need to make sure that they just secure this win on their hands, and I am expecting the same because this is the grand finals where all the teams have came in with the most potential that they could have put it out with. And yes, with this, we are in the land of Zorn. The 40% game has already been done.
Smash them! All troops deployed!
Absolutely, both the hypers will be hyping. They will be going to the respective buff. It is going to be blue from YSS. It is going to be red from Hayabusa. And the thing is, if the Hayabusa did start with blue, right, he won't have that blue buff when the turtle will spawn. So that is kind of, a quick thinking right there. The Hayabusa, he is prioritizing that blue. And at the same time, Hylos can go down. He'll Lemonade onto that low HP. Healing spell has been used. The pull is there as well behind the wall. He is onto the 1 HP, but now call an ambulance. But it is going to be Lemonade. Ben 14 did survive here. YSS gets taken down. 3 people can go down here as well. But no, Ben 14, he ran out of mana. Ricky is here as well. But no, the lethal will go towards them. They are already ahead by 1k goal lead here.
Exactly. The side of Team SDS, they are playing an aggressive role, and with that, the quad shadow is going to be the shield that will be taken down here. But penalty zone, no, not penalty zone, but it's going to be the punishment ring that will be coming in from a Lemonade. But Lemon will be surviving. Oh wait, I just realized it's Lemonade who was chasing down Lemon. I just want to get more
Lemonade looking for Lemon.
Oh man. But yeah, speaking about it, like I was saying, the side of Team SDS, they have a amazing pick on their hands. But before that, though, it's going to be Ricky, who is in a bad position. Pops down his Faraga armor with the shield as well coming in, but it's going to be the Bakshia who will be turning into a wheel himself, and he will be going to 8 down. Oh, I thought he will be stealing it out. Never mind.
That's right. Nathan onto the bot lane is farming pretty safely here. The 3 people, Pete, man, they lost the 3 people. They are behind that 1k goal lead, and I don't know, man. YSS is a snowballing hero, right? He needs those items. He needs that goal. He does have the fastest farming speed in the game, and Batsy is there as well, right? But the thing is, YSS is way too move. But the thing is, YSS does have the burst damage, and he does have the mobility, and look at that. Stun is there onto Bat Paji. The vision is there. Hylos might be next onto the table. He gets taken down by the shadow kill. Ricky loses that shield. Firoga's shield no more, and look at that, Ben 14 already onto him. But the thing is, they were just zoning them out for the turtle, right? They got the kill. They will get the turtle here, most probably. YSS, there's no way the YSS can contest this. And meanwhile, even the I7, right, Wink was coming towards the turtle. But at the same time, look at that. Shadow Esports, they want more. They want more. Bad Party gets taken down. Lemon is onto that 1 HP. He gets taken down as well. Esmeralda jumping onto that Ricky. He should go down. And Ben 14 is there. So yeah, that was a decent trade coming here from Pete. But at the same time, Ranger gets that solo kill onto the bottom lane. SDS. I7 gets that kill. He will get that goal link. Goal link or a goal as well? But the thing is, they're way too ahead. 3k goal lead.
Exactly, man. This is not a good thing coming in for the side of Team Peak here, because letting I7 pick one of his comfort. I mean, after he came back from his retirement, or he was just in a break. So yeah, after I7 came back from his break, man, this guy was training down onto a Granger, the headed as well as the 1-1 pretty hardly, and he has actually mastered the 3 of the heroes really amazingly, and he is showcasing it against the headed though. But before that, we can already see the mid lane onto the fight though, onto the orange perf, on the hands of Team Peak, but not for long though, because it's going to be Shadow Esports who will be making sure that they will not be going back without any harm They will not be making sure that the side of Team Peak will be peeled off from their own skins. And with that, Sky is in a bad position. The only shadow kill as well, though not the only shadow kill, but the only quad shadow as well as the shuriken will be the death for our Skyzen. And with that, we can see the side of Team Peak just crumbling apart. The side of Team Shadow Esports, they're all around the map. They are not stopping at all. They are just making sure that the side of Team Peak make sure that they just have to step up their game regardless of what. And if we look into the items, we can see Radiant Armor onto the Baksha, and Hunter Strike already completed for our Hayabusa. And with that, Enchanted Talisman and the Hunter Strike for our Esmeralda and Granger respectively. A really interesting, what do we call it, itemization choices coming in. And as well as the Sky Pierce already completed for our Wing, he will be able to secure onto his stacks pretty easily, if you ask me, because knowing him, he already got a solo kill onto the bot lane against that Nathan. And against the Nathan, you do not want to go for a solo fight, and if you are able to go for it, then my oh my, you are already ahead. And before that though, the Glorious Path already comes in manipulation onto the Oni Shadow kill. Though backline is going to be our Nucleus, who is in a bad position. Shuriken will be the death for him, and as well as that, Wing will be the one securing the double kill with that Death Sonata. And the side of Team Peak will be crumbling apart once again. The way three people just melted down there.
You know, Jeff, you sum it up perfectly. Team Peak is right now crumbling. They need an answer. They need gold here. It is going to be 6k gold lead here. The turtle might go towards Shadow Esports as well, because let's be honest, 6k gold lead at not even 6 minutes, it's way too much here. There's no way they can contest this. They have lost their outer inhibitor turrets as well. And YSS is not able to farm up. Hayabusa is already going to be level 9 here. He doesn't even have his farm, but yeah, he will be going for that blue Nathan. He needs way too much farm. 0-0 onto that Skyzen here. 0-4-2 onto that God, guys. You don't want to see a hyper, man, with that 4 deaths when it's not even 6 minutes. So it is just horrendous right now. And Pete, they should just stick to the turrets, right? Hurt the turrets. There's nothing wrong. You know, play for the late game, because they have a Nathan, they have an Hylos, and they have a Xborg as well. So every single thing is in their favor, especially into a late game. But we do see a fight brewing up. That's here. Bad Paji trying to initiate a fight, but now Ben 14 will be... Wait, he was low onto HP, but they wanted a fight so bad. The Hayabusa is onto the top lane. But as you see, right, they have the goal lead here. So they are comfortable. They are in the zone here. And they can easily take this turret as well. The Glorious Pathway is there, but no team fight. The minions get clear up. So yeah, they won't be going there. But at the same time, oh, look at that Bad Paji initiating onto that Nathan. He just realized I have that Radiant. So yeah, no damage will be done to me. And no, Biases gets taken out again. He got caught. Hayabusa perfectly onto the back line. Lemon there onto that low HP. 2-for-0 trade right now. The second tier turrets will fall down as well.
That is just a really brutal game coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports, as already almost 400 stacks coming onto us. Granger, even before the 10-minute mark, is actually really crazy part. Just speaking about it, though, he has 6 kills on his hands, but the Mountain Shaga comes in. Lemonair, Godkai is in a bad position, not a good decision, but Batpaji comes in, as well as the rescue for Godkai. He will be sustaining to just live another day. We'll be seeing another sunrise, though, but before that, Skyzen will be getting fought in the quad shadow, and with the shadow kill comes in, but not for long, because for Raga Armor will be the one taking up the damage. That was a clean entropy, as well as the flicker coming in from Skies and just saving his life for now. And with that, we can see the side of Team Peak again crumbling apart, because it is the 12-15 in the kill leaderboard that we are seeing at the moment. But Paji just trolling with that shield, though. Just look at him. He's having the fun of his life at the moment.
That's the thing, right? He has the items. He does realize that nothing can melt me now, especially with that Radiant Armor, right? 3 heroes with that continuous support. Yeah, that was a perfect first item right there. And at the same time, the recall comes into perfect time here. Trice will be able to go back safely in his base. But the third turtle is there, Jeff, and I don't think so. Peak is in any... Peak, they're not in any situation to take that. It is going to be uncontested turtle. They don't have gold. They don't have gold shield as well. Okay, wait, it's not a turtle. Shadow Esports, they waited for the Lord. They will get a Lord here, so that was a smart move for them. They realized those Shadow Shield. There is a gold shield, no Shadow Shield. But the damage, that was 2 Death Sonatas, and Godkais is already down to that 30% HP.
There was a shredding amount of damage that just came in from Wink, who is actually I7, and the way... oh, sorry about that. And the way...
it's the season. It's the season, Jeff. Man, it's the season of gold and guff.
Especially me living on the mountain area is way too cool. But yeah, let's not speak about the seasons. Let's not speak about the things that are being done outside the game because this is the grand finals that is being played out. And we can see the side of team SDES are dominating the second game itself as well. And with the Death Sonata onto the skies and dropping down really low. Raga armor already popped down though with a lot marching from the mid lane. Not a good sign, but the top lane will be destructed. The inhibitor will be sustaining just enough to be coming in with the second wave of minion, and it will be disrupted as well. And with that, the Lord will be coming for us to land. No Holy Shield will be here, but it is going to be the glorious part that will still be coming in though. And before that, the mid lane inhibitor as well as the top lane will be as destruction rate, and it will be taken down. The bot lane though, the top lane was somehow defended, but it's not a good sign though because here comes the Starfall Knight, and with that we can already see the lantern picking up Kaizen from the air, from the ground, but not for long though because it's not a good sign as we can see onto the back line though. That's another will be securing the kill from Wing as the last insanity comes in. It will be popped down. Kaizen though taken down because of the shuriken onto the back line is going to be the death for Theo because of the third damage that just came in. Wink as well, almost a blink of death, but not enough because Kaizen is still coming in for the damage. Oh, not Kaizen, but it's going to be Godguys who came in for damage, but he took out way too much damage. And with that, the minions are still there. The Nexus can be marked down, and it's going to be Wink who will be delivering the last blow. And with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports secures the second game of this match.
Absolutely, Shadow Esports will take that victory, will take the base, and yeah, they are up 1 point here. 2-0 here, and yeah, it is going to be best of 7, right? And look at that. Guys, 152, the MVP did go to bat, Paji, 317, 10 minutes game, so that was way too early here, and let's not put it right. It is going to be 11 who is going to take the back line because Eve was just a fool, but still, she did manage to survive all that, and yeah, only dying 2 times it's good. It's good. It's way too good.
Exactly, just dying 2 times, it's really impressive, specifically knowing that you guys are like having the dominance at the same time. You guys would have just having those amazing, what do we call, confidence boost, after you just make sure that your enemies get absolutely obliterated. So yeah, that can be called out. But before that though, we can already see the side of team SDES are making sure that they do not let the side of team take any sigh of relief, and it's not a good sign because Peak, they need to make sure that their draft does not get gapped on the third game, and they need to make sure that the game play as well that just comes in, they need to make sure that does not go up the vein as well, because everything in this BO7 matters, because this is the grand finals. If you make any mistakes, that makes sure that your team crumbles apart, and your opponents will definitely pick it off, and you do not want that to happen at the same time. So yeah, with the 2 games already on the hands of Team SDES, they need to make sure that they win just 2 more games on their hands, and that is going to be the pretty much ending moment coming in for the side of Team Peak here, because they need to make sure that the 2 games that are coming in, they need to secure that and make it an equalizer.
That's right. It's really tough, right, when you are onto that third game, and it is a do and die situation, right? So the teams does have a lot of pressure in that time, and honestly speaking, we will be right back with the short break, game number 3 here, and we just have to see how it goes. And guys, the diamonds giveaway will be given to those who are the most active. 5,000 diamond giveaway is no joke.
Exactly, man. But yes, guys, don't go anywhere as this is just the second game. The third game will be immencing in a few seconds, in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. For now, it's your castle there. It's your castle, Jeff, as well as Sunny. We'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Peace out.
バンバンバンとさまるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽く
welcome back, guys. We are back in the drafting. We are back in the Castles deck. Is none other than your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Sunny, and we are in the third game of the BO7 series, as well as the grand finals of the Octavian Arena Season 1, brought to you by none other than Next Start Events. And yes, why don't you go ahead, take on the mic here, Sunny?
Absolutely, the game number 3 is here, and the thing is, Jeff, if Shadow Esports manage to win this one, Pete will be in trouble. They will be onto their final stand here because, yeah, the first person to get the 4 wins will win this tournament. They will win Octavian Arena Season 1 with a grand prize pool of 20,000 INR. And honestly, that's not a little amount, right? So, yeah, it is up to this game if the Peak will be playing with full pressure because a single mistake here will cost them dearly.
Exactly. Even the slightest mistake, even the glimpse of mistake will be the ending moment for the mental pressure that the side of Team Peak are already being put because of the side of Team, what we call SDES, are putting on the pressure. So that's not a good sign that it's going to be representing for the side of Team Peak here because they have a gold standard on their hands. And if we are looking into the map, though, we can see that they are having a little bit of the issues, a little technical issues on their own hands. Not technical, but onto us the teaming sections that are just being tapped onto us. Because the rotation that came in from SDES, we can already see that the side of Team Peak are not able to comprehend again it. And we can see already the draft is already here. The bans are already here. The side of Team SDES has already banned off the Bakshia, the Kalia, as well as the YSS. And on the hands of Team Peak, CC and Zushi and the default draft as well as coming in. But this time, a respect will be here for the Lancelot.
Absolutely, it is gonna be Lancelot. It is gonna be YSS. Pete they are banning the respect bans is there, right? CC is there, but at the same time the Alice is open, right? And Shadow Esports, will they go for a Kimi? They will go for a Kimi, so that's good. They might be going for a Rock at the moment if the Pete doesn't open up because, yeah, the combo of Kimi and Rock is way too broken. Like it's not even broken. It's pain in the ass, man. At the moment,
Castle, tiny friend.
Man, I do agree to that. This is a hassle that is just being put upon you. So yeah, we can just say that the side of Team Peak, they need to play out their cards really wisely. They need to just make sure that their deck of cards are add towards the peak here. They need to make sure that they have the queens, they have the kings, rather than going for the jokers or the pawns instead. So yeah, it is all about the chess that is being played out, not even the cards. Like it's going to be the moves that you played out. It's going to be the steps that you take. It's like a chess at the same time. It's putting you in a pressure on your own life. Not life, but it's just like a cash prize. But it is what it is, It is still the grand finals, the season 1, and whoever secures the season 1 will have a historical moment, will be marked down just saying that, oh my, he is the season 1 champion. They are the season 1 champion of this Octavian Arena season 1 grand finals. And my, oh my, let me tell you, the grand final prize pool is no joke, as 20k for the first ever tournament is not it's not a small prize that is just being put up for you guys as well as for the team. And with that, we are also giving you guys the 5k diamonds for the giveaway. So yes, be sure to be active on the stream, be sure to be active on the chat, as the moderator, as the organizer is noting down the names, will be doing up the giveaway as well. So yes, be sure to stay active on the chat, as we can already see that the Bath Paji will be picking on the Gatot Kacha, and Fido once again on towards that YZ, and this time Ben 14 will be on the Kimi though.
Which I was made for.
The thing is, they got the drought right, they got the Eve, so the mid lane is looking good here, Pete. But the thing is, it's all about the mechanics. And at the same time, like you said, right, the dragon and the Gacha are getting picked up. It's way too much. They have their sandbags way too early. It might bite them back. But the thing is, the Fedrin is open, right? The Fedrin here will be perfect, especially for that Hayabusa. And right now, the main question is, will Pete realize this, that the Hayabusa is weak against that Fedrin and weak against a CC here? The Ruby onto the roll lane can work here as well. Yeah, they do realize, and they will be banning that Fedrin right away.
This is the issue, because they have already picked out the Hayabusa. they have banned off the Lancelot. So the question is, what will Lemon pick out here? Because his jungler hero pool is actually just being harassed at the moment, and whatever they pick off should be at the most highest stake, should be just picked off with the most precision. Because if they don't pick out with the precision, they will be making blunders, and blunders will eventually lead you guys towards defeat. So yeah, it is all about how you guys play. It is all about how you draft and execute the draft at the same time. So yeah, with that we can see Ruby being taken down by side of Team Peak, not letting Wink go on towards that, and probably go shifting, probably forcing Wink to play out one of his core marksmen like 1-1. Granger on the previous game we saw, and at the same time Harriet can also work out, but it all depends on how they want to play it off, because Nathan will be banned off once again. And what do you say about the pick here? What do you think Skyzen should pick out here, Sunny?
The Ruby is taken out. The thing is, Erithel is open, right? Erithel will be troublesome, but the thing is, her power spike is way too low. And like you were saying, right, Lemon is getting harassed, but no, it is gonna be Alice coming here from Reiki onto that XP lane. But the thing is, I think it is gonna be a Joy, right? Because Lemon, half of his arsenal has been banned here. And Joy will be good, especially against the Hayabusa. He can just dash away. Guinevere here will provide the CC though, but the thing is, Guinevere does get melted out. And the half and half doesn't work on him. Half damage, half tank, it doesn't work. Either you go full tank, or you go full damage. Half and half never works.
Man,
We might see Cloud Gold as well though.
Cloud Gold. I mean, there is someone who can pick him off and cancel out his Blazing Duel with that Lemonade onto a Tectonic Charge. So not a big fan of Cloud here. But let's see what they're planning off though, because Guinevere does work out, but it requires a lot of precision, at the same time a lot of patience. And like we were talking about it though, it's not going to be Granger, it's not going to be Guinevere, but it's going to be the Granger that will pick off my Granger. Why did you cheat on Guinevere, man? I still feel bad. Why did Moonton have to do that? Sylvana and Granger, why?
It is gonna be a Ranger. It is gonna be a Joy.
Man, I thought it had to go. What do you call
It's
it?
gonna be tough, right? Because the Hayabusa is there, the Alice is there to jump onto the back line, and Eve is there to harass.
Man, let me tell you something. I haven't had those evil thoughts out there, you know. First, he was hovering on the Guinevere, then suddenly switching on to Granger. He was just trying to flex that, look, Granger has cheated on Guinevere, man.
Showtime.
But the thing is, just Chow role could have worked here, but the thing is, Chow role could have worked, right? Because let's be honest, it does provide the CC. The overseas friends are using that on international stage, and it is gonna be Claude here with a Purify. Can work, but the thing is, the Claude, he needs to play very safe, right? He needs to have that power spikes. He needs to have that goal lead to melt every single thing. But Claude, with enough gold, with enough items, will definitely work here.
To be honest, Claude usually requires only 2 items to just melt down the opponents, and also dish out a lot of physicality, what they call, not physicality, but a lot of physical penetration that can be just played out from the Claude. So yeah, Claude is a really interesting pick. You can just hop onto the back line, melt down, and just run back because of the after image that will be coming in after battle mirage image. So yeah, Claude, amazing pick. But talking about the side of Team Shadow Esports, if you're talking of them right now, Gatot Kacha is there to be cancelling out. There is also what they call Sido with the Petrify, at the same time the third skill who can just cancel out the Blazing Duel. So Claude needs to play out his cards really wisely, but then again, it's not going to be that fun of a fight here, because Badpaji would usually be what they call secured onto the team fight. At the same time, it's going to be Sido who will be occupied just marking down the backlines for himself as well. So yeah, with this, guys, we are in the Octavian arena. The land of Zwan is arising, and with this, on towards the Shadow Esports, we can already see they have 2 kill leads, or they have 2 point leads on the hands, and on the side of Team Peak, they are still lacking behind on 0. They need to step up the games, but with this, we are in the pause.
The pause has been called here, but at that moment, right, both the hypers were hyping. They will go into their respective of Hayabusa will start from his blue, but the thing is, he won't have that blue when the turtle will spawn. The Joy was onto that red. It might be a connection issue as well. But the thing is, we just have to see how it goes, right? And Claude is kind of too squishy, right? Especially for Granger. The Death Sonata will be chipping away 30 to 40% of the HP, especially into the late game there. To even have a joy, right? 2 beats and your cloud will disappear. But the thing, the cloud doesn't even have a vengeance, right? So it is a way too squishy, especially onto that purify. And honestly, I think the purify has been taken because of the dragon and that Gatukacha.
That's true. That's true, man. The amount of draft that is being played out here. I mean, it is a really calculated draft from both the teams because they know that if they pick this, it can be countered off by that, and if that is coming in, that can be countered off by that as well. So it is a really, really, what do we call it? Interesting thing that is coming in. So yeah, we can say that the side of Team Shadow Esports, they need to play out their cards really wisely now because I think that Team Peak, they are stepping up their draft now because on the previous 2 games we did not see that infatuated draft that was coming in from them. But this time we can see the side of Team Peak actually went in for a lot of metas, banned off a lot of respectable heroes from the side of Team Shadow Esports, and they are here now. We can see the Hayabusa is already there with the fight though with the fall. It's going to be the lethal wanderer that will be secured by nucleus, and it is going to be a really infatuated trade because the retribution was popped down by both the junglers, but not of any avail right now because it's going to be the clearance speed that will be coming in from that 14.
That's right, but they have a Kimi, right? The Kimi is gonna be troublesome, especially with that perfect tanking from Bad Paji. But look at that Lemon Air, man. He's just gonna annoy them with that ball. That's the thing about broad players, right? They're just gonna annoy you. And the thing is, if the YZ, right, he marks that Eve red, they will have a hard time there because let's be honest, Eve outside the fight, right? If you can come in, okay. Nucleus survives with that flicker onto perfect time. And where was that? If that Yuzong, right, marked that Eve and he gets that Eve out of team fights, the tables can turn, right? Because without magic damage, okay, the Claude is there onto that vein. 1 HP, Hayabusa. He was not able to finish that.
That was a sad thought coming in, man, for Hayabusa. Sadly, no shadow kill for him, so he wasn't able to secure the kill. At the same time, he had to secure his retribution for the turtle fight, and that is actually what's coming in. Lemon with the vision though, but already 4 people there, and it's going to be a quad shadow, but Lemon will be the one securing it with the first build finally onto the God casual relation. Not enough because the AOG will be making sure that Nucleus will be taken down, but it's going to be the ruin zones onto the back line, which is not enough because the follow-up is not there. The main damage dealers are already taken down with Lemon on towards the dead HP zone already. With that, we can see the side of Team Shadow Esports once again securing the 4-4-0 trade at the same time, as well as that the purple buff will be secured.
Absolutely, the purple buff will go towards them, and at the same time, right, the score is 3-0. We are kind of seeing what we've seen in the last 2 previous games. Shadow Esports having that dominance early on. They did get the turtle, and at the same time, look at that broad case gets taken down yet again.
Man, oh man, this is what I'm saying, whenever there is a fight from the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have an upper hand because they have a joy, but before that, Attraction Ball comes in, Nucleus, no flicker, will be taken down because of that spreading damage on towards that Bluey. And with that, the side of Team Ben 14, the side of Team Shadow Esports from Ben 14 will be securing another kill, as well as Hunter Strike will be on towards the Wink, and it is going to be a really interesting draft because we can see another, what do you call it, one-sided battle that you're seeing immense from both the team, from the side of Team Shadow Esports instead. And with that, it is going to be a differentiation on towards the, what do we call it, rotation that is being played out at the moment.
That's right, but I don't know, man. The Hayabusa did have his shadows there, right? He does have that S2. He could have run away. It might be the connection issues right there, but yeah, Lemon does got that kill onto the Hyper, and that's what you want, right? Your Hyper getting the kills and your enemy Hyper getting that shut down, because that's where the real snowballing is. And at the same time, Alice trying to steal that trap is down road, and at the same time, Godkais is there. He is still in that farm. 2 level differences there as well. The last hit will go towards them. We might see a skirmish here onto the blue buff Ricky, but now the Team Shadow Esports, they do realize that, yeah, we just go for the turtle, and yeah, guys will go for the blue buff. Is it gonna be a contest though? The dragon is flying, he is onto the back line. Shadow is getting used here. I don't think so. It's gonna be enough, and Page should just contest. Okay, there it is. The God gets the turtle here. God guys get taken out, using the shadow onto the last moment, trying to steal the Alice, trying to escape as well. She is onto the 1 HP. Kimi trying to kill that Eve. The taunt is there as well. Claude, he runs away, but at the same time, he gets that mid lane farm, right? But the Pete getting the turtle kind of balance out the trade, but they are still way too behind here, Jeff. They are behind by 4k gold.
Exactly, not just 4K Google lead, but they're also behind 7 kills at the same time. And talking about the turrets though, it's still the equalizer at the moment, but soonly we can see the bot lane might be destroyed, but the orb is there, but not for long, because the bot lane first tier finally taken down, and it is going to be the first macro secured by the side of Team Shadow Esports. They are still playing off their cards really widely, and if we are speaking about the battles that is being done by the side of Team Peak, they did manage to secure the turtle, but sadly that wasn't enough, because they were pushed back, they were taken abroad, and they were just dropping their own teammates' body one after another. But before that, though, Ben, they might be down because of tectonic charge, but not for long. Attraction pulse still comes in, but it's not enough though, as it is going to be the side of Team Shadow Esports. But yeah, if you're looking into the items, we can see, but before items though, off-screen kills, we can see Wink securing the kill onto was God Kai's instead, the 040 KDA coming in. But yeah, onto the backline, big black dragon form already being used up. Lemonade might be coming in towards the trouble, but Kaizen will be here. Shaz might be in a bit of trouble, but Blazing Duet onto the backline. Ben 40 might be the one, but the wall will be dancing, blocking out the vision, blocking out the way for Skyzen, but before that, AOG comes in, cancelling out the real installation for a little longer, but Wing will be securing the kill at the same time. The double kill for both Zero and Wing will be there. I7 has been just flexing on towards the Granger. The 400 KDA is there, and we can see that this match is looking on towards a 3-0 situation at the moment.
Absolutely, and the thing is, Jeff, let me just tell you this, right? I7 Wing, the Ranger, has his core item, so his power spike is there. Look at that, man. Lemonade gets taken down. He just got melted right at the perfect moment as well, right? That's the thing about your core items. You have the core items. Hayabusa trying to provide the damage, but he doesn't have those items. He survives on the 1 HP. Wing trying to get that. Alice can come there. She didn't use that TP. The thing is, she did have her ulti as well. The stun was there, but it is gonna be meanwhile, right? The Lemon will just sweep away that turtle. So yeah, the thing is, the Shadow, right? They could have gone for an early Lord here. They could have ended just like previous games, but yeah, they did go for the turtle here. Dragon providing that chip damage there. That's the thing, right? When you're way too ahead, you can do anything. And look at the dragon onto that God, right? The perfect petrified is there as well. Rod provided that CC, but I don't think there's going to be enough. Alice didn't jump onto the back line there. The thing is, she might be waiting for the core items, but look at that, Ben 14 melting every single thing. There are 2 MMs, and every single MM right now is melting. Peak here. Look at the damage. Tonk is there perfectly, but no Ranger. That could have been free kills from the Ranger right there. That would be perfect for his Sky Piercer.
Exactly, man. That save that just played out there, that reminds me of one time in Ryuga Esports. I guess it was on, I don't remember that tournament name, but yeah, I played Irithel, if you remember, Sunny.
Oh wait, the 4 people jumping you onto the bottom lane with the first tier turret. I don't know.
Oh, man. That's
I don't remember that, man. Was it something special? It doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, well, but before that, though, I mean, this scenario, I mean, it is what it is, you know. Whatever happens in your life, you just remember it suddenly out of nowhere.
Yeah, Deja vu. Man. That was a safe, though, right? 4 people ganking, you all alone. Where the hell is my team? But it is what it is, man. We all have that thoughts, right? There are 4 people ganking me, right? You guys should have the positive trace, even, balance out the trace, right? That's the thing. That's the first thought. But at the same time, look at that false is there. They will, zone out that Cedar though, and you cannot. Hayabusa doesn't have the damage here. That's right, because let's be honest, he is down 0-5-0, right?
Oof, that was a close call.
Bad Faji is powering up for that taunt right there. That was cinematic right there.
One of the Super Saiyan, man.
Yeah, that was cinematic right there. And look at that. Shadow Esports, without wasting time, they will secure the Lord. They want to end this game. The shields are still there. So yeah, Pete might have one more chance to defend the base. Okay, Drock is there. The perfect AOG is there as well. Ryzen will get that kill. Dragon trying to drag in his way onto the back line, but I don't think it's good enough. Hayabusa uses that ulti, and yeah, he uses that shadow to escape as well. The minions are marching though. Dragon onto the back line. The turret is providing the damage. He is low, but the lanes will get clear up here. It is an Eve, it is a Claude, right? You have that lane clearance.
That's true, that's true. But at the same time, they need to make sure that the Holy Grail does make out it for it though. Because the Lord will be slamming down and they can actually defend out the Lord for this time, but for how long? Because it's not going to be the fun part for them, as the Lord will be already half low, but he will make sure that it's going to be slammed down. But it's the Lord that is being traded down for it. But at the same time, the next Lord will be there in the 12th minute, after the 12th minute mark, so it's not a good sign. But before that though, on towards the mid lane. Comes in with the AOG.
Okay.
It's not good enough though, because God Kai is in a bad position. The on-road, it is not the fair, what they call situation that needs to be put down with, because the ruins that just played out by Alice made sure that the side of Team Shadow Esports will be going back. But before that, electrifying beats onto the backline, the rhythm of its own, but he will be trapped down instead. Lemon in a bad position. God Kai will be securing the kill, but before that, it's going to be Wink, who is using up the Death Sonata, just trying to go in for more. But it is the Squad Shadow that just came in for the damage with the Shuriken, but it is going to be Flicker for the rescue. But Nucleus will be making sure that there is a shutdown onto Sado, and he will be taken down.
Absolutely, and the thing is, they did manage to survive here, right? They did manage to hold on to the Lord. And the thing is, as the game proceeds to the late game, they have solid chances here. They have a Eve, they have a Lord, they have a Hayabusa, they have an Alice. And Alice with the flicker, right, will go down the squishy heroes. Gacha providing the vision. He doesn't want that Rod guys to get that blue buff. The wall is there as well. But where are the damage dealers? Bad Paji will still survive. The Rod is providing that damage. It's 5 people right there. But yeah, God Paji survives barely.
I mean, this reminds me of the previous game, but before that though, Quad Shadow on towards Wing will be coming in with a Flame Retribution, making sure that this time God Kais will be taking down a shutdown on towards Wing, but there is no more Quad Shadow coming in for him though, and there is 3 people chasing him down, not 3 people anymore, but Lemon still will be coming in with the Rhythm, might be going in though, but the Quad Shadow comes in for the rescue with the Shuriken. He will still go in for the Lemon, no Quad Shadow, no Shadow kill for him anymore, and this time it'll be the death, but onto the back line though, it is still the Yuzong who is fighting down with the EOG, finally comes in for the rescue, but not enough because he has taken away too much kills on his hands. And it is the dead for him. Badfaji though still comes in, no electrifying beats. Oh, he still has electrifying beats. Nucleus in a bad position, will be taken down. I mean, not in a bad position, but he was marked down straight on towards the back line, and he was taken down.
Look at that Lord, man, the way he's recalling right there. That Paji was looking for him. Yeah, the thing is, Wing could have gotten him with the Death Sonata, but now he realized that I want all the Sonatas right now for the Lord. He doesn't have a hyper, yeah, he is using that, but yeah, it is like it is hit or miss. I bet your boyfriend doesn't kiss you. If you know, you know.
Oh,
that is Bob, right? I don't know why, but yeah, the Lord will get secure here for Shadow Esports.
Exactly, the Lord will be secured by the side of Team Shadow Esports. And talking about Shadow Esports, the fact that they are making sure that every battle is a mist of, what do we call it, is a mist of what they are doing on. And yes, with that, it is going to be the wall that will still be in though. It's Sido who goes in for the battle. The Sa will be there, the Shy Essence, but not for long though, because she was not able to activate it. And the side of Team Peak, they still don't have a Purify onto his Claude, which can be a bad decision if he gets marked down by the Yuzong, because he has his Petrify. And the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have all their spells just ready to use up at any time, but it is going to be the Purify that will be cooked up for Skyzen at the same time. But here comes the big black dragon onto the back side. He will be going in for the Petrify, but the Lord is in the premises off towards the crystal. But with that, the electrifying beat comes in, not for long though, because the wall will be there. Sido will be isolated, but it is the turret that will be destroyed. Instead, Wink will be making sure that the inhibitors will be taken down, and the side of Team Peak will be left out by the crystal, defending on their own with no turrets remaining. And with that, Ricky already taking up a lot of damage onto his Lemon though with the Quad Shadow, and the Shadow kill comes in with the Thorn. It is going to be the relic that will be used up, and Godkai will be securing the kill onto his Lemon with the real installation, just making sure a lot of damage will be dished out. And with that, we can see the Peak making sure that there is a redemption arc that is being played off, and this is a deadly combo that is coming up. So I mean, just imagine Lemonade putting up a wall with a tectonic charge. Peak comes in with Thorn, but before that, it is going to be the Quad Shadow, which is being popped up. It is not going to be the dead though, because the Quad Shadow was not enough. And yeah, like I was mentioning, the combo that is being played out by Lemonaire's tectonic charge, as well as the real installation and the ruins, that is going to be a really deadly combo which they can just execute it though. But before that, we can see the side of Team Peak making up a comeback as of now, but it is not going to be enough because there are still 3 people remaining. At the same time, it is all the members that have just resurrected from the side of Team Shadow Esports, and they are ditching out a lot of damage. Oh, here comes in with the AOG. Lemonade in a bad position, no flicker for his rescue, but he has a tectonic charge. He does not want to use up it though, and he will be taken down in the midst of darkness. And with that, he will be sent down. His Grave Wink will be coming in for the kill steal though. I mean,
that is a typical Granger behavior. You know, whenever you have a Granger in your team, don't expect any kills, man.
Absolutely, and let's be honest, the turrets are not looking good. All the turrets can fall down, should fall down here from Pete, but at the same time, look at that engage right there. Alice soaking up a lot of damage. So right now, Pete, they just need the goal. They just need that power spike here. They do have the pits here. Ricky trying to survive. He used that teleportation from S1, and the Lord will be spawning in next 10 seconds. And the thing is, I don't think so Pete can contest this. They will be looking to steal the Lord, especially with that Hayabusa, but yeah, they are still behind 48 only. They need to defend one more Lord here. They need to delay as much as possible because the power spike, the item spike is what will save them. And look at that, Bad Party soaking up all the damage. Ricky getting zoned out at the moment. The dragon is hiding there. He is looking for the squishy heroes. And look at that. KMA, but now that Lord with that fast hand with that S2. Okay. The dragon will get find out. So that was a perfect place right there. Now we're gonna see a contest here. Pete, they are looking to contest there. Ricky did pop off that S2, the passive. The lanes are getting clear out. The lane pressure is there. That Lord will be getting the stats here as well. The thing is, Pete, they really want to contest this, but yeah, they don't have the levels. They don't have the item. Levin is soaking up all the damage. The dragon onto the back line. The shadows getting used here as well. They did try to contest this. Lemonaire is all alone, but no Rod tries his joint in. Nah, Kimmy gets that kill. Lemonaire will go down. Dragon onto the back line, soaking up the damage. He is there as well. Shadow kills gets used up. The clock pops that ulti as well. Shadow Esports, they are losing their members left and right. A 3-for-1 trade at the moment. And yeah, C2 can go down here as well. It's a Claude, it's a Claude, it's an Alice, and they should have the damage, but no. Claude, the positioning. The positioning from Claude is horrendous. That's not how you do that. Kais is there as well.
Man,
he is trying to kill that dragon. He does have his shadows. He can reactivate his trap piercer, but at the moment, the loss should be defendable, right? Because every single person from Shadow Esports is scared. The minions, they have the lane pressure, right? And look at that. The taunt was perfect as well. Hayabusa using that ulti. He will go back here. But the lanes, they have the they have the super minions, right? So it should be good.
Exactly. They have the super minions. They have the overgrown minions that I would like to call them out, man. But yeah, talking about it though, the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are actually not able to make up a lot of damages. But yeah, like you mentioned about Skyzen's positioning when he was fighting down the Yuzong, maybe there was a ego fight that just played out there. Skyzen and the Yuzong just having a one-on-one 1v2 scenario though. But anyways, Skyzen was taken down because of that reckless positioning that he did there, and that was not expected of him. But anyways, it is what it is. It happens for a part at the same time. But yeah, with that, we can see the side of Team Shadow Esports are slowly crumbling on their own as well, because they are not able to make up for all the mistakes that they are doing at the moment, and they need to end the game as soon as possible. Otherwise, it is not the fun part that they will be having a lot of troubles at the same time.
Absolutely, but the thing is, the bottom lane turret is still holding up. So yeah, not all lane pressure is there. Okay, the tractor beam is there. The Dexonator did connect. Yeah, the damage is not going through at the moment, especially because it's the late game. Okay, look at the Hayabusa onto the back line. The taunt gets connected here. Guy still survives. Claude is onto the back line here. He gets taken down yet again. But Alice is soaking up all the damage here. Bad Party provides the perfect taunt. And Ricky will go down as well. 2-for-0 trade here. The dragon is still inside the turret. The turret is providing the damage as well, but he will out-heal every single thing. Hayabusa will try to run away. The last man standing here. And I don't think so. The Pete will be able to defend the base here at this moment. The third game will go towards Shadow Esports. And at the same time, Wing gets taken down from the turret.
Oh man, that was crucial. Wing was taken down, that was the sad part. But yes, with this, the third game again follows on the hands of Team Shadow Esports, and this time they need to get just one more victory on the hand, and they will be crowned as the champions of the Octavian Arena Season 1. But on the hands of Team Peak, they need to make sure that they win the four games coming up back to back. Otherwise, this will be the end of them. They need to make sure that the river sweep is happening. Otherwise, it is a GG for them. But yes, guys, with this was the fourth game, and and we'll be proceeding into the fifth game in no time, the fourth game in no time, and that fourth game will be the decider for all the matches here, for all the matches that, or for all the previous matches that was played off. That this match is going to be the redemption arc for the side of Team Shadow, for the side of Team Peak, or will it be Shadow Esports who will be securing the win on their hands? But yeah, Sunny, what do you think? How do you think the matches will be played out after this matchup? Because Peak are at the stake of losing now.
The thing is, Jeff, Peak is against the wall. They need to win every single game right now, all four, to have a reverse sweep. It's still possible, but yeah, the chances are low. And the thing is, the Peak, right, they always reverse sweep. That's what I've been seeing for them. They had that, how do you say, what's that word I'm missing? Resilient? I think they're resilient, because they play just way too good when their back is against the wall. And we just have to see in game number 4 what it's gonna be.
But yes, with this, guys, we'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Just 2-minute break like we take all the time. Don't go anywhere though, as this is your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Sunny. Go ahead, grab your snacks, grab your drinks. For now, peace out.
守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて 愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。
バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
私がするインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。どう来ても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。どう来ても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
私がするインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。
welcome back, guys, to the Octavian. Sorry about that.
Happens,
Welcome
man.
back, guys, to the Octavian Arena. We are back in the BO7 series, brought to you by Next Octavian, and this is going to be the fourth game of the BO7 series. And if the side of Team Shadow Esports decide that they want to end off this game, then this is it for the side of Team Peak here, because they haven't locked in for the whole game. And with this, we'll be jumping in the drafting phase in no matter of seconds. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Sunny.
Absolutely. Match number 4 here, Jeff. And yeah, Pete is against the wall here. They will be banning that dragon, so the respect ban is there from Cedo. The Kalia ban is there as well, because let's be honest, nobody loves to get kidnapped by Kalia. But the thing is, I do. So it is what it is. But yeah, the dragon ban is perfect. Streisand is hovering over, and I think it's most probably gonna be a Lancelot or a Vices. Most probably an assassin here, an hyper. Even a Fred ban here.
Butterflies.
Okay, it is gonna be Zoshin, so they don't want that mid lane pressure, okay? And they might be going for a fighter heavy composition as well.
They might be going in, because this is going to be the fights meta that is just being revolved, even around the EXP, even around the gold lane. So yeah, I do love the EXP meta, but at the same time, the side of Team Peak, they have decided to go in for the respect YZ. At the same time, it is going to be the Zushin and all-time ban favoritism. It's going to be CC as well as Kalia coming in from the side of Team SDES.
Absolutely, they will be banning that CC, right? CC is an evergreen ban. But they have been banning that CC every single time, right? So yeah, they don't want that true damage. They don't want that survivability and that mobility as well. But are we gonna see an Alice ban coming here from Pete?
And the previous game with it saw the side of Team Peak actually play off that, Alice really amazingly. She was standing out, but sadly because of the goal gap, sadly because of the economy gap, at the same time the equipment gap that came in from both the teams, she wasn't able to stand out that well, and the follow-up from the team wasn't that perfect. And with that, we can see the Park share that is going to be banned off, a really annoying jungler. At the same time, can be played off on the roaming section. But yes, with this onto the side of Team SDES, let's see what they are planning off for now. But it is still a mystery, because the picks are still not left, but the picks are still not there, but it is going to be the YSS that will be banned off instead.
Absolutely. The Batsia ban, the YSS ban, and they have the first pick here, and it is going to be Lancelot, Jeff.
Your team is picking.
My oh my, the first big Lancelot. We did saw it from the side of Team SDES on the first game, but this is going to be the fourth game, and this is Ben 14 who will be securing the Kimi straight off the bat, with Lemon waiting for his chance to be just picking everything out. But yeah, let's see what is it going to be though, because Lemon, I'm pretty sure that he would either swap into Sido or he will be swapping into Batpaji, because both the members are a crucial member. But yeah, like we're speaking, it's going to be the Grog that will be onto the roam and combining it with action pulse. My oh my, that combo is way too deadly.
The combo is way too deadly, and they have the mid lane superiority right now. The Kimi with the Drot will be harassing every single thing. There's gonna be a Lapu Lapu here. Okay, the answer is gonna be Lapu Lapu. The thing is, the Lapu Lapu will be jumping onto your backline. So the thing is, how are you going to answer that? It is going to zone out that Kimi as well. And the thing is, the Lapu Lapu will burst down that Kimi without any support. So Kimi, Ben 14 need to look out for that. But the Lebanon, the tank here from the Pete, they will be going with the Farsa though. So that's good. The Farsa can outrange. The Farsa can clear the lane greatly. Because the thing is, the Grot and the Kimi will be harassing that mid laner, will be freezing that mid laner.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about it though, just Nucleus onto was Farsa, a really interesting pick. But Sido onto was the Fovius, a really underrated EXP laner, but he is a menace onto was the EXP side because of the way that he can just out-sustain. But even though he gets gapped onto his rotation part, he can actually play off his role really amazingly, just standing off there, just stalling opponents, making sure that they just use up their skills and just
it is going to be really amazing for his team to be just having a really, really easy team fight, knowing that all the skills have been used on towards your phobias. So yeah, we can see that the follow-up would be crazy. At the same time, the skill stall will be there from our Sido. But speaking of stall though, it is going to be Hayabusa with his stalling on towards a quad shadow and the shadow kill. A really interesting pick, and with that on the hands of Team SDE, as they are going to be banning off the Gazot Kacha since they have already picked off the EXP. At the same time, the Roamer, and on the hands of Team Peak, they are going in banning off the respect band on towards, what do we call it, Lemon instead.
Absolutely, but the thing is, they are banning the hypers, right? And like you said, Lemon might have a tough time here, but yeah, it is going to be probably going to be swiped through Bad Paji, because let's be honest, Bad Paji is the goated hyper here for Shadow Esports. And Joy getting banned, the Hayabusa getting banned, and the Vices getting banned, and the Lancelot getting picked up. How will they counter the Lancelot, right? That was a question of the hour. Are we going to see a Fedrin go? Fedrin does have that inbuilt on, but the thing is, the Fedrin is the perfect. Okay, there you go. Ask and thou shall receive right there.
Man, oh man. I mean, a way to tanky comp coming in from the side of team, what they call SDES though right now, because it is going to be the Fredrin on the jungle, Lemon on towards that Grok, and Sido onto the Phobias, the EXP, Roam, and the jungle is set off onto as a tanky comp. So the damage should be coming in from the gold laner instead. So I'm pretty much expecting them to be going off for a really, what do you call it, marksman type of hero at the moment, because on the previous two games we did saw Granger put out a lot of damage from our Wink, and that can actually play off once again. But let's see how they are going to be planning it off though, because the draft is still a mystery, and they have Ben 14 for the damage, but alone a magical damage just can be countered off by the Radiant Armor, and that is a crucial role at the same time. So yeah, let's see what the side of Team Peak are going to be responding it with though, because it's going to be Skyzen on towards the Alice, and it's going to be eliminated on the Roam with the high lows. And speaking of high lows, it's going to be Ricky and Skyzen who will probably be strapping on, and Lapu Lapu on towards the, what do we call it, goal side is a really, really amazing pick. But let's see what the side of Team SDES are packing up for the jungle side now, on towards the goal lane side now, my bad.
The thing is, Jeff, Pete are looking quite tanky here, right? And I don't see enough DPS here from Shadow Esports, so this might be the one. This might be the one the Pete open up their account here. Guniva here onto that room and work onto the early game, but the late game, I don't think this is going to work. And I would love to see Alice onto her goal lane, right? Because she is just a menace. Lapu Lapu goal lane, it's still decent, like you say, but I like to spice things up, right? And Alice on the goal lane will be it.
Man, oh man, Alice on the goal lane. You are just making sure that there is going to be some experimental stuff when the side of Team Peak are at the stake of losing. My oh my. But anyways, speaking of that though, we can see the side of Team Peak will be having a tanky comp. At the same time, we can see the side of Team SDES will be having the same thing. On the blue team though, we have Team Peak who are at a 0 point currently, and on the hands of Team SDES though, they are leading with 3 points, remaining with 1 point to be securing their throne, securing their crown for the champion on the Octavian Arena Season 1. And with this, will be in the land of Dawn with the 40% game have been secured, and with the 60% still remaining on the execution. Both the teams are at the stake, are at the peak where they need to be playing with peer pressure, with a lot of experience and a lot of game sense. And with this, it is going to be the land of Dawn. And Sunny, the mic is all yours.
Absolutely, the hypers will be hypering up, and the thing is, the teams might help them as well. But after the recent batch, right, it's better to clear the mid lane, it's better to provide the vision, and at the same time, the Fedrin will be starting with the red buff and the Lancelot with the blue buff, so that's decent. But the thing is, we have to see which team contests for the lead. So the Fedrin is a little bit slower onto the farming side, the Lancelot will be able to clear it up. The thing is, look at that, Kimi. That's a smart move coming up from Ben 14. He did start with his passive onto that red creep here. He will clear up the mid lane as well. He is providing that chip damage. The stun is there as well. Hylos, Lemonade taking up the damage, and they are doing some work onto that creep. They want to steal this creep from the Lancelot. They want to delay his level 4 here. But the thing is, will they be Wait, look at that perfect wall. Lemonade, wait, did he just want to? It might be a visual glitch at the moment. But the thing is that Ben 14 was just tapping up that passive right there. They will get the lethal as well. You hardly see a Fedrin getting the lethal, but it is what it is. The Hylos is providing the vision though. He will get harassed pretty hard. The stun gets Ben. You don't miss that stun, Ben 14. If that stun hit there, it might have been a possibly a kill.
That's true. That's exactly the issue that would have been happened there. But before that, though, we can see the two-man stun already coming in. Lemonade drop really low, but the rings of punishment will be there, but not for long, though, because it's going to be the side of Team Shadow Esports that will have to be forcing back. And with that, the jungle area is still on control for the side of Team Shadow Esports, knowing that they have a mid lane dominance duo that will be a really annoying nuisance. But with this, we'll be coming in towards the what they call pausing section, but we can see a possible gank shifting on towards the Lapu Lapu instead.
Absolutely, the pause has been called. The players might be lacking here, but it is what it is. The thing is, the network, right? It's not always stable, but we do provide 2-minute pauses for the team. That's the default, unless we provide some type of proof, right? Because the situation might be worse, but we might see a gank onto a Lapu Lapu. The Gunivar is there onto the goal lane. Is that a goal lane Gunivar in 2025, Jeff? I completely missed that. I completely missed that, man. But if it works, right? Whatever floats your boat, whatever helps you sleep at night, and it might work as well, right? Because Guniva does have that inbuilt penetration, does have that CC, and let's be honest, she does have that mobility as well.
That's true. I mean, just talking about that, though, it's going to be the spatial that is going to be helping Guinevere zone out at the same time, just deal out a lot of damage. But before that, though, it's going to be the gang. But sliver of pixel that was there, though. Oh my, that was actually an intense scenario. That was a really suspensive moment that just came out there. But before that, though, it's going to be the turtle that will be spawning out, and both the teams will have to go in for that. And like I'm talking about the turtle right now, we can pretty much expect that it's going to be what they call Fredrin, who will be having a better option on the turtle fight, because they have a tanky comp, they have a really amazing penetration coming in from Kimi. But before that, Attraction Pulse comes in, will be dropping Lemonade down, and he will be downing his grave with the first blood onto his off screen as well, which will be Skyzen, who will be taken down, and following up is going to be Lemonade. But before that, Phantom Execution, Lemon will be securing his turtle pretty easily. It's going to be the Taunt Rule, which will be used up, but Ricky will be taken down instead with turtle still there, as well as the red tree going on the hands of Lemon, and we can pretty much say that it is going to be the turtle as well as the purple, and following it is going to be the 3-kill lead following on the hands of Team Shadow Esports. So it's a 4-0 trade on the hands of Team Shadow Esports. Not a trade, but a really immensible dominance came in on the hands of Shadow Esports instead. Oh, they're still hungry for more. Wait, before that though, they're still hungry for more. They still want to go in for that, and it's going to be Godkais, who will be taken down by the Taunt, as well as that is going to be the Appraisal Shot, and following down is going to be Lemonair, who will be taking down his raid, and it is going to be the side of Team Peak, who will be forcing behind their own turrets at the moment. And it's not a good sign though, because we can see another knockup coming in, and it is going to be Skysin, who will be taken down again, and that is not a good sign, because the more you drop down your bodies, the more you will be punished for that, and it is not a good sign for the side of Team Peak, as they are being dominated all around the same pattern that they were dropped down for the 3 games as well. And we can see the side again having another clash though. It's going to be the Appraisal Shot coming in from Lemon, not a good sign, because God Kais is still coming in. Lemon still want to fight off though. God Kais will be taken down by Ben 14, and here comes Kaizen with the Bravest Strider. Not enough for now though, as it will be the disengage coming in. Lemon in a bad position, but they will be forcing Kaizen to be backing off, but he will not be going down at the fight, and Ben 14 will be making sure that this fight goes on the hands.
Absolutely, Shadow Esports are completely destroying Peak here. 0-8 here at the moment. The Alice still trying to clear the lane, but the thing is, they have the goal lead here. 5k goal lead at 5 minutes, not even 5 minute mark is just insane. Wait here, trying to farm up, and I don't know, they can contest here. The wall is there, the CC is there. They are waiting for the Lapu Lapu immune to get taken down. They will just turn it. That's the thing, right? Okay, the airborne was here, but at the same time, the backup was there from Lemonade, the glorious pathway, and we had a sneaky person hiding in that bush as well. But yeah, Shadow Esports will find them out. It is going to be an uncontested turtle. It seems like the Alice is the only one right there, but yeah, Alice can go down as well. The turtle Lemon should be able to get that, because Lancelot is focusing onto his buff onto off camera, and Ricky taking so much unwanted damage right there. He could have escaped earlier, but the thing is, he might go down here as well. The taunt gets missed. The dash was there as well. The turret will take the punishment at the moment. And Shadow Esports, they got the turtle, they got the turret, They are harassing the SP laner. They will get the kill here as well. Hylos using that healing spell, using that glorious pathway to survive. Lapu trying to jump onto the back line, right? But nah, it's not going to be enough. The turret is still ahead, but they will lose the members here. Alice trying to sustain, but no, the Lemon will take that kill. Gladly, the sword is there. The slap is there at the right time as well. The turret is providing damage to Sidhu, and after all that, the turret still stands, and 9 people are down here from Big.
Killing spree.
And yeah, at the same time, look at that. The shutdown is there onto Ben 14. The first kill is there. Might be an overextension of camera, but at the same time, the Duniver is farming up. She is getting the kills. She is getting the goal. She is going to be unstoppable. And Jeff, welcome back to the team. Might be connection issues there, but look at the score: 11-1, 78 goal lead.
Oh, as soon as I come back, I see a lot of difference being coming in, But yeah, sorry about that, Sunny. I left you alone. Discord decided to separate us from casting, Discord doesn't want us together at the moment. Okay. Enough jokes at the moment, though. But yeah, speaking of that, we can already see the fight is being immense. Lemonade being isolated from his team. Will be topped up, though, with a tectonic charge. Here comes the appraisal start. Not enough, because it's going to be the Thorn Ruins that will be coming in with no issues at the moment, as Ricky will be sustaining a lot of damage as well as having spell ramps. As Wing comes in with the spatials, but it's not going to be enough for now, because the Bravest Fighter will be coming in for the rescue. It's going to be Sidhu onto the backline, though, trying to hunt down none other than the Lancelot, as he is still going in with those slams of his own. He still want to go in for more with that. The wall will be here. God Kais will be taken down. They still want to go in, though, as we can see Lemon will be securing the kill onto Ricky as the spatial comes in. As long as the alt follows up for our Wing, it is going to be all well for him, and he will be managing to secure the kill onto none other than the Nucleus. And with that, it is going to be the side of Team Peak that are being dominated. Once again, I would recommend the side of Team Shadow Esports to secure that Lord, but rather than that, they went in for the tutorial, and once again, Skyzen will be taken down, and the side of Team Shadow Esports are absolutely dominating, and this is looking like a clean sweep scenario at the moment for me.
Absolutely, they are ahead by 15-1, and they have the lead here. They have the perfect heroes for the snowball. They have the goal lead. Shadow Esports should be able to close it. The outer turrets are falling down here as well. Alice really sustaining the damage, but I don't think so. He has the item. They are inside the turret. Look at that. Guniwat gets that kill. The Strat Piercer gets connected as well. 402 damage. Parsa providing that. Okay, the Parsa did provide that evil stat, but it's not going to be enough. But Shadow Esports, they are low. Triple kill is there as well. Will we see a Maniac right there? The damage is there. The Phobos is jumping around. It's not going to be enough. It is a Maniac. The Savage runs away. The turrets are still standing, and it is gonna be a massive 6k goal lead. 319 in the grand finales. It's looking tough, man.
No, man. This matchup is not looking that amazing like I was expecting, because the side of Team Peak, they're actually not able to play off that amazingly, what do we call it, statistically game that they usually play off against other teams here, because SDES, both the teams, to be honest, not only SDES, but both the teams, they actually have the similar playstyle, like I would mention. They know how to just control the macro. At the same time, they know how to just play off the aggressive role. And at this point, we can see the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are actually just coming on top rather than the side of Team Peak here. So we can just say a little bit of the issues that the side of Team Peak are not able to play out their full potential at the moment, because of them not able to be having the perfect synchronization on their hands at the moment. But yes, with this, we can see the Lord will be coming on towards the Land of Dawn. In 10 seconds, both the teams will be giving in a set for the Lord, as we can see the side of Team Shadow Esports are already there and they are dominating it. And before that, though, it's going to be Lemonade. Again, isolated from his team, will be forced to use up the hammer. But not enough, as this is going to be Wing, who will be catching down Ricky. He will be popped inside the ground as well. He he will be taking up his grave at the same time, and with that rage slashes onto the backside, not enough. Lemonade will be taken off from that, and it's not a good plan because there was a cancellation for the feather airstrike, and the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are once again coming on top because God guys, look at that, he still goes in though with that, the Thorn Rose cancelling down, but he is nowhere near to be contesting down for the Lord, and this is going to be the easiest Lord for the side of Team Shadow Esports with 2 kills on the hand.
Absolutely, they will be going for the Lord here, and that was perfectly summed up here with the Lord. The danger bells should start ringing here from Peak because they really need this game. It is a best of 7. The 3 score is there for Shadow Esports, and this will be the final nail into the coffin. They need to troll back into the game somehow. The Ben 14 uses that neat trick to escape, and Lancelot sadly won't be chasing him because that's a Kimmy that just got a maniac, right? Nearly got the Savage, so she is fed up. She is 11-5, man. How much fed can you get? She is fat. But at the same time, I don't think so there's anything that can stop that fat Kimmy, right?
That's true, man. At the moment, I don't think so there's anyone who can actually stop down that Kimi because at the moment, the fire that is being immense, but before that, we think of the spatial catching now with the flicker, 3 people, and with that, the tectonic charge combo comes in. Glorious spot being popped up, but way too late because Luminaire will be the one securing the kill, and with that, Skittle will be in an isolated position, taking up way too much 30 damage, will be taking down Skyzen, still using up the Beer Spider, going in, just trying to stall down, and it's going to be the Holy Shield that will be making sure that Lord will be secured down, but not for long, no, because Skyzen still goes in with a hybrid defense, Lemon almost taken down because of 30 damage, but it's going to be the spatials, no, not the spatials, but it's going to be the appraisal strat that just missed out on a lot of damage against that, what they call Skyzen here, because everybody knows, I don't know if everybody knows or not, but yeah, as far as most what they call pregnant users know, but before that there's going to be another engage onto the backline. Nucleus caught off, Ben 14 secures, double kill on his hands, triple kill might be following up, but Skyzen will be making sure that Wink will be paying the price for that heavy combo that he just paid out there, and with that triple kill finally on towards Ben 14, and he will be taking down finally a shutdown, a heavy ton of goal on the hands of Team Peak. But yeah, like I was mentioning, I don't know if many people know out there or not, but like there is that simpler line that comes in whenever you use up that appraisal strat. So whenever your opponent is standing there, you deal out the maximum damage on that part with your stacks. Otherwise, it is on the side step. Then they don't take as much damage as they do when they are standing on the middle. So yes, whenever you play Fredrin, remember that, guys. Always try to aim your opponents for the middle or try to predict it down. So that's the way you can just deal out a lot of damage and actually do out that bomb combo.
That's right, but look at that. The score is 6-26, Jeff, and Pete, can they do this? I do see a shiver of light there for them. They have a Hylos, they have a Alice, they can. But they did manage to survive the Lord as well. The second minion wave was the deadly one, but right now, Shadow Esports, they are not pushing in. They are kind of letting the game slow down here. We might say an engage here. The taunt is there as well. The team with that massive damage. The glorious pathway gets used. The disengage will be there from Pete. They do realize they are behind, but now look at that wall. The Fasa did provide that dual strike here. The ulti from Alice was there. And a perfect disengage is there. Ben, no, Lemon here. What was that jump? That was way too ballsy. You don't do that, man. You don't do that.
Oh man, the risky move coming in from them. I actually love the way that they played. But yeah, like I was saying, the side of Team Peak, they actually peeled off for this, and they are making sure that the macro will be taken down so that the lane pressure will be there for the Shadow Esports. But will it be enough though? Because I have seen God guys actually do out a lot of backdooring, but it's not always that you will be able to do out the backdoor, because the more you do the backdoor, the more people will just know the way you guys play your playstyle, and that can be counted off pretty easily because Peak, they are right now at the rising of their own peak, and their gameplay is being exposed to everyone, so everyone can just do their homework, come back and just make sure that the side of Team Peak, they do not give out their whole peakish gameplay that they need to be doing out. So yeah, with that, we need to make sure that Peak actually just make sure that they learn multiple rotations, multiple playstyles, so that they can just reverse their opponent's own psychology, and that is pretty much how you guys play at the tournament series as well, because this is the what you call competition side, this is the competitive side that you guys need to just learn up a lot of stuff. It's not like everyday matches that you guys play. It is a really intense, it is a really pressurizing game that you guys play out here, especially in a BO7 Grandfinale series where your what they call championship title is at, not a title, but where you guys will be gaining your championship title is at stake. So yeah, it is what it is. But before that though, the Lord will be marching from the mid lane, and the pressure is built up for the side of Team Peak, like I was mentioning, and they are just making it heavy for them to be just handling it out because turrets are being destroyed left and right, and it's not a good sign because the bot lane inhibitor has already been exposed, and with that the wall will be here. Lemonade on towards the glorious path, not a good sign because the attraction balls will be there for the airstrike being used up, but not for long because it's going to be Lemon who will be coming in for the battle. Thornrose already used up with a tech charge, catching two people off guard, and they will be knocked in the air as well. Here comes none other than Ricky with that Thorn Ruin. He will be taking down Ben 14, and with that we can see the side of Team Peak actually coming in for a comeback scenario, but before that it's going to be Godkai who will be taken down by Lemon once again, and it is coming on towards Zero though, who will be slamming around. Does not care much though as long as the follow-up will be there, but Feather Airstrike finally comes in. Zero forced use of the flicker, but the glorious path comes in, but he used up that slam again, and that was the death of him. But before that it's going to be none other than Bathaji who will be taken down with Wing, just using up a lot of damages on his hands. But it's going to be a 4-4, it's going to be a 1-4-3 trade for the side of Team Peak, finally making up the fair trades that they need to be making up now.
Absolutely, and I'm just loving this game, right? Because Peak, they are slowly creeping back into the game. They are getting that goal. It is going to be 46 straight goals, so they have that late game potential. They don't have the levels though, but at the same time they are slowly falling back. They did manage to survive another Lord here, so that's massive for them. And at the same time, the power spike here from Shadow Esports will just go down as the game goes along, right? Kimi won't be able to burst down. Guniva will lose that power spike. The Fovius might be the trade card here though, Sidhu, because there is no honestly a good counter.
Exactly. I mean, every day it's not the fun part that you guys will be having, because every time you guys play, you guys need to be learning up a lot, and I don't think that the side of Team Sky, not Sky, but the side of Team Peak are actually doing that at the moment, because with the gameplay that is being pulled up right now, the draft is quite really what they call revolving around that God Kais, at the same time Nucleus, but they won't be able to ditch out more damage by Shadow Esports though. We can already see another fight comes in. Ricky used up the Thorn Ruin, but not for long though, because he will be dropped down really low, and with that here comes the airstrike, but that one might be cancelled out. Wing comes in with that facial already used up, with the all coming in, catching him off guard, picking him up off the ground as well as dropping him down his grave. But Ricky though, he is still going in, but God Kais might be going in for the back door like he always does, and here comes none other than Sido for the rescue as well as Lemon, and there is no way of making it out alive of there as far as I have seen for him though, because there is no puncture, there is no fight. But Lemonair will be in, not Lemonair, but it's going to be Lemon who will be doing up a lot of ditching at the moment with the punctures. Finally comes in God Kais doing up a lot though, but here comes finally the slams that need to be coming in with the taunt as well as the chain stun. God Kais will be taken down because of that, and with this we can see the side of Team Peak finally crumbling apart once again.
Absolutely, and this might be the third Lord here coming here from Shadow Esports. 2-for-0 trade here, and the best bet right now from Peak is to defend this. The Lord is getting melted down. It is the thing is, it's not gonna be 18-minute Lord, right? They can reset it, but it's gonna be too late. So they want the advantage here, especially when the inhibitor turrets are not there, right? Because the super minions will gonna be there, and those are troublesome, especially if you're not fed. And even if you're fed, right, the minions will not go down, man. Look at that, the way they're freezing the mid lane. They are try-harding here. They want the mid lane to be freeze up. So yeah, the lanes don't get sync up. That's just ST and game knowledge right there. And at the same time, they are not clearing the bottom lane here as well. So they are speed running the Lord here. So they can just kill the Lord. Lanes are not synced, so they will be safe. They just need a damage dealer right there. And who it is gonna be, because let's be honest, they don't have MM, they don't have a range here. Lapu can soak up the damage, and look at that, the Lord is here earlier, and the lanes did manage to sync up pretty good. The Fasa will provide the aerial stride here. Alec jumping onto the back side. The sun is there. We are still waiting for the ulti. 3-man ulti is right there. The mid lane turret will fall down. Lapu still trying to sustain the damage. Lancelot onto the back line. He dashes away. The next minion wave is there. The base is still getting hit here at the moment. The turret minion is there. Shadow Esports, they will win the championship here 4-0 against Speed. And they will be the winners here of Octavian Arena Season 1.
this is the championship that they just won out. Not a championship, but this is going to be the thorn that they used up. This is the crown that they deserve. And with this, the side of Team Shadow Esports are the champions of the Octavian Arena Season 1. And they will be winning the first prize. But no worries for Peak though, as they still came for the runners-up. And with this, we can clearly say that both the teams did their best. But one always have to come on top, because it's not always two winners. It's always one winner and one who will be defeated, and they will be coming back stronger. So yes, with this Peak, do not have your hopes down. You guys will be coming back stronger, but the champions are going to be the side of Team Shadow Esports, the team which is being led by i7, and he is being a much big helping hand on that team fight at the same time. So yes, what do you want to say about it, Sunny? Any last moments, any last words for this tournament?
The thing is, Jeff, the winner takes it all and the loser loses it all. But it's quite impressive, right? The second position at this tournament is still a huge achievement. And the thing is, Shadow Esports, they played so good, man. 4-0 in grand finales. We hardly see that with the Peak, man. It might not be the day. They might be out of form, but yeah, it happens to the best of us, right? It's not your day, but still a second position, still getting that second juicy trash prize is more than enough for the wounds at the moment. And what an awesome tournament this was, right? We do see high-end peaks. We did see underdogs literally winning the tournament, giving the first prize. And that's the thing, right? Teams, giving them platforms, getting their full potential out there and letting the whole world see that. But one more thing, right? Shadow Esports, they have really grown, right? They do have i7 as well onto the role lane. And he played perfectly, especially onto the last lane with that 20-bar. He was dominating that lane, right? Every single time he had the power spike. And let's not forget the Maniac, right? The Maniac, the mental pressure was way too good, right? Peak, they were already against the wall, right? The Maniac and the Universe finally sealed the deal here. And let me just tell my viewers as well, this is the moment you were waiting for. 5,000 diamonds giveaway, around 4,000 to 5,000 diamonds giveaway. And every single one of you will be winning them. So yeah, Jeff, take the lead here.
Oh my. I have nothing to say right now, because there are going to be the set of anchors that will be coming in for the giveaway, and they will be doing the roulette. They will be doing the Russian roulette instead. They will be doing the spin. So yes, with this, guys, this is going to be the leave that me and Sunny will be having to take, as the games have ended and Shadow Esports have come against the odds. They have came against those gameplays and came in with a clean sweep. So this is the end for the Octavian Arena Season 1 with the champion Shadow Esports. In the casters deck is none other than coming alongside me. We have Sunny Paji taking our break. Bye-bye.
守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる ちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンと重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなバンバンバンと重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンと重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて 聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよ
And we are back, guys, and we have a really, really amazing news for each and every one of the, what do we call it, amazing starting casters, not casters, but the really active members that we found in this casting. When we were casting, we just found them out. I can't make up the words because I'm so tired at the moment. My bad on that. But yes, let me tell you about the winners. Let me tell you about the top 5 most active people that were on the casters, on the streaming deck there, on the streaming deck, at the same time on towards the chat box there. So yes, they are none other than, let me point out the names. Guess who? It's going to be Rosie. It's going to be Spatak. It's going to be Vivi. And it's going to be Vibhuj. Yes, Vibhuj. And it's going to be Shungmei. All these 5 people, I'll just list them out on the stream at the same time. So yes, be sure to just check them out once again. And it's going to be KV Gaming too. Okay. There's going to be 6 people who actually won out, not 5. It's going to be KV Gaming at the same time who won out. Wait, let me just confirm it's going to be 6 or 5. Just give me a second, guys. Okay, yes, guys, we have confirmed the final winners. Let me list them out for you guys. Once again, it is going to be Rosie, it's going to be Spatak, Vivi, Vivo, Shumei, KV Gaming, and it's going to be Zara. These 7 people have won the tournament, have won the giveaway straight off the bat without any issues, and they will be the ones who will be having the enjoyment on towards that diamond giveaway. Each and every one of them will be getting a diamond giveaway, and it will be topped out by VC. So yes, guys, VC will be taking over after this. After I just take my sound off.
Yeah. So these 7 winners, congratulations to all of you. Please, you guys can DM me on WhatsApp or any of the Nexart admins who will straight out give you the diamonds. And for the other members, don't worry, we got you covered. I will take out the names. There are a total of 40 names. I will choose 10 more lucky winners from that, and you guys will be given the diamonds too. So don't worry, stay tuned. The spins will be done off stream. I will just choose your name and give you the diamonds. Anyways, thank you for supporting Nexa.org. This will be our last day of streaming. The third prize is yet to confirm, but we will do it off stream. Okay, so anyways, I will be also taking my leave. Sign out.
守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。
バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この
澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシング祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシング祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな 愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。
バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよフェンフェンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよフェンフェンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよフェンフェンラずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよフェンフェンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。
透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとずっとひらり透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真
福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう
バンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシング祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星数インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシング祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシング祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシング
透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
ひらり透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な
さやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりのハッピーで埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりのハッピーで埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で 守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この
済ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの、
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい、
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる
バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ、みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で 守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。
バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき 愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。 透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダ
星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
年越すインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうな そんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ。歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと年越すインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき。愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ。歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと年越すインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心
澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像のできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あ
守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングダウン祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングダウン祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングダウン祝福のリズム。この
えてくる星がささやく夢、
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔、
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの、
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ、みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔、
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき 愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。
今日とびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダン祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダン祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダン祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日とびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダン祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道 に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ 通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベンってさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと
星数インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベンとさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなベンベンベンとさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベンってさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で 守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない